Listen, much like how we wear our best clothes when we're going out and walk around in torn t-shirts at home, it seems my parents turn on their charm to outsiders and saved the gritty reality for their kids and family members. The thing is, many of us tend to show our best face to the outside world and our worst habits to those we care about. Why should it not be the other way around? Is it not those we love who should benefit from everything good about us? Why do we find it easier to offer a smile to someone we just met on the street than to the one we see every morning at home? These questions are on my mind today. So I'm asking you, listen, why don't you give your wife a hug? Tell your kids a joke. Hold your sister's hand while you cross the road. Tell your son how clever he is. Tell your daughter how gorgeous she is. Whenever you feel like yelling, what's wrong with you? Say I love you instead. Treat your family a little more like you treat strangers. Heck, treat them better than you would treat strangers. They will appreciate it, and they certainly deserve it. My name is Kojo Yankson, and the truest expression of love is not just how we feel, but how we treat each other. Good morning, Ghana.
Come on, everybody, put your hands together. It's got to get better. All over the world, listen to these words. People come. People come. People go. People go. Your life has been out of control. Out of control. You're confused. But don't worry. Don't worry your soul. It will get better. It's gotta get better.
Hello, good morning and welcome to Joy News at 6. The news is live on Joy 99.7 FM, Hits 103.9 FM in Accra, Love 99.5 in Kumasi, myjoyonline.com. We're also live in all 16 regions of Ghana on X Spaces and Facebook. Coming up, tension in Boku as 2 policemen were killed hours after IGP's 3-day peace mission, urging the youth to lay their arms.
We are ready to work with you. Please don't turn any anger towards your security.
We have more coming up as the police are on the hunt for the perpetrators of the crime. We have details of their statement. Also, James Agaga defends arrest of Reverend Intim Fojo, saying his ranking on the Defense and Interior Committee acted maliciously.
Your ranking member got it wrong, Bobo. He didn't do well at all. The mode of arrest was clearly in consonance with the law.
However, Senior Vice President of Imani Ghana Kofi Bento believes the government goofed.
It is anomalous. It is not proper for state security, whether police, army, NIB, or anyone, to attack anybody's house with masked armed men.
In business.
Business is set to pass on costs of utility tariff hikes on consumers, insisting it's needed to avoid shutdown of operations. Details on the Joy Business Report.
And later, traders in limbo after a doom inferno, a crisis waiting to happen. We'll have more in the Breaking of the Fire Cycle series coming up shortly.
Things are burning. People who have shops here, including the youth, are losing their money.
These are more coming up with me, Mami Sinyamiche Thompson. Stay for details. And barely 24 hours after the Inspector General of Police, Christian Tete Yaonu, wrapped a 3-day peace mission, tension escalated again with the killing of 2 police officers and a civilian in Binduri, raising fresh concerns about the safety of security personnel in the area. We'll get details of the killings shortly, but first here's a wrap of the IGP's visit in the following report.
The Inspector General of Police, COP Christian Tete Yaonu, led a high-powered police delegation to Boku a day after the clash between the police and the youth of the area, which resulted in the death of 1 person, injuries and burning of a number of properties. His aim is to apologize for the police excesses and call for peace.
So please forgive us when we have gone wrong. We are appealing to the youth. Please cease fire. We are ready to work with you. Please don't turn any anger towards your security. We assure you that when it comes to recruitment, we'll give the people of Baku priority.
His recruitment for peace bargain met fierce criticism from a section of the public, including the minority.
What it means that if you do not even meet the criteria to be recruited into the security service, you will be recruited into the security service. That obviously is not the way to go.
The IGP later clarified a statement insisting it was not meant to give any special treatment to the youth of Boku over others.
I didn't say anything wider to maybe to show the requirement.
The still angry youth attacked his convoy later, hooting at his men. After intense consultation with chiefs and other stakeholders between Friday and Saturday, the IGP also visited both injured officers and community youth who are receiving treatment at the hospital and family of the deceased civilian to commensurate with them. He expressed satisfaction at the level of calm which has been restored, hoping the situation remains same.
We have been informed that there has been absolute peace throughout the night. We want this to continue.
The Asantehene Otumfuo Osei II is also expected to resume mediations in the coming days. James Savage's report for Joy News.
But 2 policemen and a civilian were killed in Binduri yesterday. Let's get more from our correspondent, Albert. Albert, what are you learning about these latest killings?
So the first one was ambushed. He was shot and his body later bent together with his motorbike. And then with the 2 police officers, there's a police statement which says that they appear to have been robbed when they were riding on their personal motorbike from Bongo heading towards Binduri around 4 p.m. yesterday.
Right, thank you so much, Albert. We'll get much details in subsequent bulletins. Now, we heard from Albert earlier on that the police has released a statement on the matter. Last night, Daryl goes through with me on that statement. Daryl, what does it say?
Well, the Ghana Police Service says it's on a manhunt to identify and arrest robbers who shot 2 policemen on 13th of April, that's yesterday, at the outskirts of Binduri in the Upper East region. Initial investigations have established that the deceased officers were in mufti or plainclothes and on their private motorbike traveling from Bongo to Binduri when they were attacked and their motorbike taken away. The name of the officers have been withheld as efforts are underway to properly notify their families in line with custom and tradition. The police in the statement expressed its deepest condolence to the bereaved family, the commander as well as all officers and men in the region. Quote, "Our hearts and our prayers are with you." The statement also assured the general public that the perpetrators of this heinous crime will be arrested and brought to face justice. Quote, "And we will surely get them." Mamesi.
Thank you, Daryl. Moving on, the chair of the Parliament's Defence and Interior Committee, James Ogaga, has strongly defended the state's decision to arrest Reverend Intim Fojo, claiming that his ranking's actions were malicious and aimed at citing fear and alarm. Mr. Ogaga's comments come amid growing public debate over the arrest, with the MP insisting that the government's move was necessary. He spoke on Newsfile on Saturday.
Now, the fundamental point we're making here is that he may have addressed the press conference in Parliament, but given the nature of the allegations he made, shouldn't he have assisted voluntarily? Remember that going to assist the BNI to investigate a matter doesn't make you a suspect.
He says he has no obligation to do so.
But that is irresponsible given the nature of the allegations.
But the senior vice president of Imani Ghana, Kofi Bentil, disagrees sharply, criticizing the government for the move. Mr. Bentil argued that the state's actions were not only heavy-handed, but also undermined the rule of law.
Let us make this clear that it is anomalous, it is not proper, it is not right for state security, whether police, army, NIB or anyone, to attack anybody's house with masked armed men. If you do that and the person takes that decision, it's unfortunate, but he has defense within law. And the point we need to make for public education, also to tell the politicians, they do it on both sides, is that national investigations don't have a police force. This attitude of recruiting nameless people, putting masks on them and having them go to, attack people's house should stop.
Meanwhile, the Director of Strategy, Research and Communications of the Office of the Special Prosecutor, Samuel Apiadako, clarified that law enforcement agencies are legally empowered to arrest and search with or without a warrant, while indicating that the MP's privileges do not fully immunize them from arrest. He spoke on the law on Sunday.
I think that we like drama too much in this country. Parliament does not sit the entire year, and even in the entire year, they have times they sit. As a law enforcement officer, if I want to arrest an MP, I'm going to arrest the MP when he's not on his way to attending to Parliament or coming from Parliament. I think we must go about this and find better ways to be able to arrest them. I will be able to arrest an MP when he's not on his way. And I'm saying that law enforcement agencies, we must find a way to be able to circumvent this.
Now, 3 weeks after a devastating fire destroyed the Edum PZ market in Kumasi, leaving over 2,000 traders without their livelihoods, many have returned to their stalls under the same hazardous conditions that sparked the blaze. In the first edition of Joy News' feature, Breaking the Fire Cycle, Nana Bwachi Yadom reports on the lingering risks and the urgent need for reforms to prevent another disaster.
Things are burning. People who have shops here, including the youth, are losing their money. It was like any other Friday dawn at the Edum PZ market in Kumasi until a sudden alarming sight turned the commercial area into a scene of chaos. The fire started at 4 a.m. with an explosion from the top floor of a story building.
70 million.
I have lost millions of cedis from this fire this morning. This is very worrying. We are losing everything. We need the fire service to come to our aid right now. Everything is burning. Everything is burning. The arrival of firefighters was a moment of hope for those witnessing the blazing fire, but the situation quickly turned grim. Access of the fire tender to clustered container shops was severely restricted due to the market's cramped layout. Without proper paths for the fire trucks to reach the epicenter of the blaze, the fire quickly spread unchecked.
Fire service,
With investigations ongoing, the traders pieced together the potential causes of the blaze, and among the primary suspects are the use of gas cylinders, faulty electrical appliances, and the intermittent power cuts. President John Mahama and local authorities visited the scene, worried about the outbreak.
Explosion be gas cylinder.
3 weeks after the fire, many of the affected vendors have returned to the marketplace. Checks indicates that the central business district of Edum PZ remains the same.
For Joy News, my name is Nana Bwachi Yadom, Kumasi.
Nana Bwachi's report bringing us to the end of this morning's bulletin here on Joy 99.7 FM. Business is next on the Super Morning Show.
Oh, jump on now. Go. Google me. At what time will you come back where I don't hear the sound of your car? Why you buy new car?
No, I don't change my car. It be the same right. It be the fuel way I change. Way one shouts it. Ever since I started using the all-new Excellium Premium Fuel, fortified with 3-in-1 action. Oh, Joe, now my car they run like electric car. No, it's so.
This is the type of fuel where they want to. Cause now engine they cost. Where they want for way if I buy it, it go protect my engine. And with the small way I buy, I go drive, sir.
Absolutely. It's like strapping a turbocharger to your engine and giving it a protector. And what they bust my mindset be the 3-in-1 action, no? Excellium they prevent up to 99% of deposit. It be anti-wear, some be anti-corrosion. Won't pay when I open it.
Hey, so where can I find this magical fuel?
Just head over to any Total Energy service station and your car will thank you.
Hey, then make a finish my go be fast, then rush go Total Energies. My friend, but why your hand my go be inside?
I give you info. Make a feel the go be too small.
Go.
Joe Pana. Excellium is designed to protect your car engine, decrease fuel consumption, and lower CO2 emissions. Don't say fuel, say Excellium. Choose Excellium, choose quality.
See, See, your rich auntie gets more from Absa. Your childhood friend gets more from Absa. Your favorite uncle gets more from Absa. Your roommate's cry gets more from Absa. Digital solutions get more from Absa. Rewards be bring get more from Absa. 5-star treatment get more from Absa. Preferential rate get more from Absa. Easy banking and no ane Absa. Instant loans and no ane Absa. Bank papa party and no ane Absa. NTK account and get more from Absa. Yes! Join thousands of Absa customers enjoying priority treatment, preferential rates, amazing rewards, and seamless digital solutions to help you write the next big chapter of your story. Sign up for an Absa account today and get more. Your story matters. Absa.
How secured are you? Let me ask you again. How secured are you? Say yes loud with confidence when you are protected by Millennium Insurance, because it gives you great reliability and comfort. Sign on any of our products today, be it motor, fire, burglary, accidents, travels, bonds, liabilities, engineering, marine and aviation insurance. Visit our offices in Accra, Northridge, Tema, Kumasi, Koforidua, Takrady, or any of our 30 agents nationwide. Call 0302-766-631 or 0504-394-997.
Millennium Insurance, your trustworthy partner.
Brush your teeth every day and night. Up and down and all around. Brush the clean and bright. Brush your teeth. Brush with mom and dad. Underneath and in between. Brush the germs away.
Pepsodent, cavity protection.
For 10 times stronger.
This advert is FDA approved.
We've got what you need for your business and family. Whatever you need, you can count and call on us. Omni Basic Bank. Omni Basic Bank is we're all. We are not just another bank. Whatever you need, you can count and call on us. Omni Basic Bank. Not just another bank.
Reliable, check. Comfort, check. Strong, check. Tough, check. Tried and tested, check. Affordable, check. Comes in so many colors and sizes, check. Suitable for domestic and industrial use, check. Choose quality, choose Syntex Tank. Available nationwide and comes with 7-year warranty. And remember, Syntex Tank is a caring brand too. Syntex Tank, a strong, a tough.
What's your dream this year? To pull up in a brand new 4-wheel ride? Or you want to travel? Where? Sentosa Island in Singapore? Or Desert Safari in Dubai? Or you want a laptop, microwave, brand new phone, TV? Chale, what you want, you can get with SG Ghana. Minya Ubecha 7Y. Join the SG Ghana Deposit and Drive promo and you could win the grand prize of a brand new Toyota RAV4. Simply deposit 500 Ghana cedis or multiples of it into your SG Ghana account from now till 30th May 2025. Non-customers can open an account to participate. Visit your nearest branch or call 0302-214-314 for further inquiries. This promo is regulated by the National Lottery Authority on the Caritas Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply. Societe Generale Ghana. The future is you.
Bafu lithium. Good morning. No.
Lithium.
Yeah, why
Why?
not? I don't even know. I move as the spirit moves me. How was your weekend?
Oh, my weekend was good. I spent at the National Financial Awareness Conference organized by the Center for Financial Literacy Education Africa.
So you were eating item 13?
Not really. Not really. Not really. Yeah, but I mean, it was an insightful conversation about building wealth and changing lives through financial education. So, yeah.
Sounds good.
Yeah, and I mean, very important these days where we expect utility tariff hikes, you know, the impact on our finances. And what to do to ensure you're making some good money. And
are you ready to pay almost 15% more?
Charlie,
already now, I think I have one of those cocaine meters. The thing runs faster than the speed of light. I mean, for most of the week, I'm alone in the house, right? One air conditioner. That is if it's on. Right? Then a fridge. Those might be the two big things that, use up power. So why is my electricity bill over 2,500 cedis every month?
You're going to pay 15% more.
Can you imagine? Wow. Meanwhile, there are households with 3-4 air conditioners that don't pay as much as mine. So what is happening in my house?
Yeah. I mean, that is another issue.
That's another conversation altogether.
Another conversation altogether.
But then add 15% to it.
Adding 15%. So I'm just reading from myjoyonline.com that in less than 1 year, the Ghanaian consumer has cumulatively borne 18.97 increase in electricity tariffs in less than 1 year. And then 5.20% increase in water tariffs. So it keeps going up.
Yeah. I mean, look, the reality is that when you look at the balance sheet of those who create electricity for us, obviously, how much we pay is not going to cover how much it costs to produce this electricity, right? And then you have their debts to also clear. So it's no surprise that one of the things that the IMF considered to be important was that we get tariffs that reflect reality. But are the tariffs the only way to balance the books?
How else? Make ECG
are they the only way?
More profitable. We've been having that discussion over and over again. But,
I know you.
It's crazy.
Already
adding more strain to, I mean, the already fragile economic conditions.
And this is why it becomes interesting that they procured last year by over whatever 12 billion or whatever the figure is. That's why it becomes interesting, because who else is going to pay that bill except us, right?
It's the consumer at the end of the day that suffers.
And of course we have to deal with the effect this will have on the cost of everything you buy. Every product and service you spend money on is now going to be affected by a 15% increase in the cost of powering the production of that good or service. Right? Okay. So we'll get into it today on the Super Morning Show. Right now, though, the 6 a.m. news was brought to us by Total Energies. Total, we go the extra mile for you. Absa Bank Ghana Limited, your story matters. And Millennium Insurance, your trustworthy partner. Somebody says my meter is trying me chobu. All right. Who are the trumpets for this morning? Today, dear. I don't even know who we should trumpet. All right. The Joy Business Report is brought to us by Omni Basic Bank, not just another bank. Safari Valley Resort, bringing you closer to nature. And MNC Properties, a member of MNC Group. MNC Properties, choice of class. Should we trumpet my meter?
Oh no, maybe just because I was there, the Center for Financial Literacy Education Africa, for good work done.
They deserve it. Here we go. Trumpets.
Hi, good morning. Welcome to the Joy Business Report. Coming up, brace yourself. Businesses to pass on costs of utility tariff hikes to consumers, insisting it is needed to avoid shutdown of operations. Also coming up, Goldfields set to halt mining on its Daman mine operations by Friday after government rejected requests to extend lease. Also, Ghana expected to secure conditional staff level agreement with IMF as visiting team ends fourth review mission tomorrow. Details coming up. My name is Daryl Kwao. Thanks for being with us. Hello to our friends listening from Koforidon on KTU Radio. Thanks for listening. Now, businesses have indicated that they'll be forced to pass on cost of recent utility tariff hikes to consumers. Follows an announcement of electricity tariffs going up by 14.75%, water also going up 4.02%, effective May 3, 2025. Chief Executive of the Ghana National Chamber of Commerce and Industry, Mark Bedu says they would have to go this way to prevent shutting down the operations.
We should obviously prepare ourselves for an increase in prices. I mean, if it cut across, then prices for every commodity is going to increase. And it's not the fault of the producers. If you are increasing my cost of production, if I don't do something about it, it means my business also collapse. So we are going to pass on a huge chunk of this increment also to consumers. And for me, it is not the best way to fight inflation. I mean, if you want to achieve inflation of 11.9% as being stated in the budget, and you are increasing policy rates, you are increasing utility tariffs, then the prices of goods and services will go up.
Mark Bedu Abaji, Chief Executive of the Ghana National Chamber of Commerce and Industry, visiting World Bank Managing Director Wenkai Jan, is promising more support for Ghana, especially in the area of agriculture. The World Bank Managing Director disclosed this in a meeting with the Finance Minister, Dr. Kasia Tufosing. Here's more.
The World Bank is looking at this area because of its impact on the larger economy and reducing poverty in the country. That is why it is looking at this sector in addition to other financial support that it will be extending to the country. The meeting focused on deepening cooperation between Ghana and the World Bank in the areas of transportation and energy. Mr. Zain also revealed that the World Bank is working to deal with current challenges facing the energy sector. The Finance Minister, Dr. Tufosing, on his part, appealed to the World Bank to consider making Ghana the hub for its regional operations in Africa.
You are listening to the Joy Business Report. Now, mining firm Goldfields has announced plans to halt operations on its diamond mines by Friday, April 18, after government rejected its application to extend lease for the mine in that area. The announcement was contained in a staff memo seen by Joy Business. Now, Goldfields has indicated in the memo that it has started scaling down its operations to ensure full shutdown of the diamond mines and all other activities by Friday. It, however, assured the public that this does not affect the taco operations. Goldfields has also established a management committee to deal with issues of future of staff and other partners going forward. Meanwhile, some industry players linking government's decision to reject Goldfields' application as part of plans to indigenize some of the mining firms in the country and take controlling stake in them. Now, government has announced plans to enact a new law on natural resources and mineral finds. Now, Chief of Staff for the Vice President, Alex Segbefia, disclosed this in a speech on behalf of the Vice President during the graduation of 203 cadet officers at the Customs Academy in Petor in the Volta region.
Resuming the restructuring of Ghana Revenue Authority, initiated by the previous NDC government to improve tax administration and compliance. Enacting a Natural Resource Revenue Management Act, NRMA, to increase revenue from our mineral resources, including green minerals and new finds. Reviewing the Petroleum Revenue Management Act 2011, Act 815, to maximize petroleum revenue for development.
Chief of Staff for the Vice President, Alex Segbefia there. Ghana could secure what some are describing as a provisional deal with the IMF after the fourth program review. This is what Joy Business has picked up from persons with knowledge of government's program with the IMF. George Jaffe has more.
The team led by Mission Chief Stefan Rode is expected to bring their 2-week review over how Ghana has performed under the program to an end tomorrow. However, based on the engagement that we've had, as at last week, there is the likelihood that Ghana could secure what some are describing as a provisional staff-level agreement based on the assurance that the country is going to implement corrective measures which are described as structural before the IMF staff can go to its board in June this year. If Ghana finally passes the fourth review based on the assessment by the IMF board, that will lead to the release of some $360 million to Ghana. The country's fourth review is happening at the time that Ghana is said to have missed out on some key targets ending last year. However, in the area of international reserves, Ghana has even met the end of program target even before 2026.
Now let's turn to the markets, the financial markets. Government recorded an oversubscription of treasury bills for the first time in a month. The Bank of Ghana auction results showed that government recorded a 2.81% increase of the treasury bill sale. Meanwhile, interest rates dropped marginally. Here's more in this Business Desk report.
The government got 6.67 billion cedis from the T-bills auction but rejected 121.7 million cedis of the bids tendered. About 5.7 billion cedis were tendered for the 91-day bill, representing 84.4% of the total bids. The bids accepted were estimated at 5.67 billion cedis. For the 182-day bill, 908 million cedis were tendered. All of the bids were accepted. A little over 187 million cedis were also tendered for the 364-day bill. All of the bids were accepted. Meanwhile, interest rates continued to fall but marginally on the yield curve. The yield on the 91-day bill declined marginally by 19 basis points to 15.45%. VAT of the 182-day bill also eased to 16.21% from the previous weeks of 16.50%. The interest on the 364-day bill also dropped by 18 basis points to 18.65%.
Newly elected president of the Ghana Association of Forex Bureau Operators, Dr. Alex Akpabli, is pushing for some tough sanctions against activities of black market operators. He says the Bank of Ghana's quest to stabilize the city is being affected by the activities of these operators. He spoke to Joy Business after the swearing-in ceremony for new executives of the association.
If we are allowed even to trade among ourselves, if we are allowed to have access to, forex, exchange, I think that it will reduce, their activities. Okay, if there is no forex for them to buy, because we buy and sell. If they even come to us, I think that it will reduce their activities.
You heard Dr. Alex Akpabli, newly elected president of the Ghana Association of Forex Bureaus. Now, chief executive of the Ghana Association of Banks, Jonewa, is pushing for stronger stakeholder collaboration to deepen financial literacy. He disclosed this at the third edition of the National Financial Awareness and Financial Literacy Conference 2025.
The good thing is CFL, that is all they do. The Center for Financial Literacy Education, all they need is the ammunition to be able to do more. As banks, this conference that we are attending today is fully funded by the Ghana Association of Banks. And who funds the Ghana Association of Banks is the banks. So the banks are doing a lot. But we need a lot more participants within the space. We need everybody to come on board so that we all deepen financial literacy.
Chief Executive of the Ghana Association of Banks, Jonewa, speaking to Joy Business at the National Financial Awareness and Literacy Conference 2025 held on the University of Ghana campus. Now, the share prices of MTN Ghana and Cowbank are expected to decline this week on the Ghana Stock Exchange. This is due to outstanding bids and offers. Let's now take a look at how your investments will fare. Here's Grace Muna, your update to bank research.
Last week's trading closed encouragingly, driven by price gains in three equities. The stocks were SIC Insurance, Standard Chartered Bank, and Gold PLC, while Cowbank declined. New Gold also gained 25 cedis 91 pesos to 483 Ghana cedis 59 pesos. Consequently, the Ghana Stock Exchange Composite Index advanced marginally to a year-to-date gain of 24.8%, whereas the Data Bank Stock Index gained 0.18% weekly to a year-to-date gain of 21.98%. Weekly turnover fell by 46% to 22.9 million Ghana cedis after trading 3 million shares across 22 counters. Standard Chartered Bank and New Gold traded the most last week and accounted for 57% of the market turnover. Based on the outstanding bids and offers, for Joy Business Reports, Grace Munanyun of Data Bank Research.
On the commodity market this morning, crude oil trading at $64 a barrel. Gold lost more than $12 to open trading at $3,225 an ounce. Cocoa increased by $366, selling this morning at $8,440 a ton. On the currency market, the dollar going for 16 cedis 10 pesos. That's what some forex bureaus are offering their clients. A British pound, 20 cedis 45 pesos. The euro going for 17 cedis 50 pesos. The commercial banks quoting the dollar at 15 cedis 49 pesos. More news on our website, myjoyonline.com/business. My name is Daryl Crowd. Thanks for listening. Inspirational song for the morning next.
Wake up, good morning, good morning.
Coffee
coffee in your cup. Enjoy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
Africa titengala abla junga mansuma katla nuorieni katewale te kuntare fanga Africa timala abla junga mansuma katitare hakila kana ne dogenga kuntare tona Today I tell you my people shine like the bright star in the skies cause it's a brand new day for the best to play Today I tell you my people shine like the bright morning sunlight Let the whole world know the future is bright. Africa, your bank at Africa, China. Oh, mama. Oh, yeah. Yes. Africa, China. Oh,
the morning time. Yeah. Wake up to the super morning show. Yeah. Wake up to joy. Joy in the morning. Yeah. If you're turning on your radio, go for some joy in the morning. On the super morning show. Welcome to
Song. Honestly, I mean, the number of text messages I've got while it was playing that this song is now my favorite.
Yes, it's a beautiful song. Samini has just done something awesome for Africa. It's I don't think it's just going to be limited to Ghana.
I think it's a lovely one. I also the first time I heard the song, you know, that's like what the fantasy would say.
I need to
in good times.
I need to learn the lyrics of this song and perform it one day with a band.
It is so good. It is just
shine
so
bright.
And you know that thing that the Soweto Gospel Choir does to elevate a song, like it just makes it sound like it's not humans singing it, you know, like it's something ethereal, heavenly, and it just blends perfectly with Samini's voice.
This song is a perfect song, but should Samini decide to add on and maybe do a remix, I expect to have a Riala on the song and a Komna on the song.
It's a good one, but it shouldn't stop there thinking that it's a good one.
Yeah.
It needs
If I have Riala and Komna on this song, Charlie.
If I get a Tungu, and who else? You are add one more.
If you get your Atongo, maybe we add Just Pratt to play the guitar with Atongo, and you know.
No, I wanted something slightly different, you know. Hey, it's
good, but you see, you need some heavy promotion.
Charlie,
well, you know,
kind down someone, and you are close to Samini. Go and give him a pat on
right,
man.
This song.
But they should do well to promote it as well. It's a good song, but don't let us not sleep.
Anyway, hello George, how you doing?
Not bad.
Yeah, good weekend.
Yeah.
Were you also at the Item 13 program?
The program that I spoke about.
Yes.
Oh no, I couldn't.
You couldn't make it.
But it was a good way. Any program that is directed at improving financial literacy is very important. Even those of us who people expected to be very literate in this space, we have our own struggles. And you know, an empowered person when it comes to finance is good. You can negotiate for a good loan. You can ensure that no financial institution is teaching you when you come to, you know, contracting of a loan, servicing that loan, interest payments, and even those petty charges that they level at you and all those things. So any program aimed at educating everyone, not even us that we've been to school, we struggle. How much more?
Very useful. All right then. So we'll kick things off with the Drive Safe campaign.
Yep, and it's brought to you by the Joy News and Multimedia Group and supported by Toyota, superior quality, imperial general assurance, solid protection, avoid all distractions, keep both eyes on the road and hands on the steering wheel, be visible, drive with your lights on. That's how to ensure your safe arrival. And Kojo, today I'm talking about speeding. You know, speeding is one of the things that puts people at risk on the roads.
Yeah.
And usually people would speed because they're in a hurry to get to wherever they want to get to. Now, the trick with speeding is that if you know you need to get to a destination at a certain time, plan ahead of time. Okay? Sometimes you can even use Google Maps. So if I need to leave the house at say midday and it's 6 a.m., sometimes I just punch in my destination and leave my Google Maps on. It keeps giving you updates on the traffic changes and all that, so that you would know when to leave earlier to avoid the rush. Because if you don't plan your schedule very well and your trip very well, and you end up speeding, you don't only put yourself at risk, you put others at risk. So plan your drive, know where you are going to, know the routes and the alternatives, so you don't have to be in that particular position of having to speed to get to your destination on time.
My grandpa would say pentemas in intem.
Exactly. So that's your drive safe tip for today.
Thank you. All right, let's learn how to say it right. It's brought to you by Kingdom Books. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks. And Societe Generale Bank Ghana. The future is you.
Something must be done.
You say either, I say either.
Now, I keep hearing this, so I think it's time we talked about it again. Permit me to ask those of you with long hair, is it plait or plate? Well, it's spelt P-L-A-I-T, but it's pronounced plat in British English. The Americans, however, say plate. Some even say play. Now, I know what you're thinking. Why must it be so confusing? Personally, I think English is the language of England, so I prefer to pronounce things their way. Now, at least there's no confusion about the meaning of the word. It means a length of hair, rope, or other such material made up of 3 interlaced strands. There's no confusion about its origin either. It comes from the old French word plaire, which in turn came from the Latin word plicare. Both words mean to fold. But it's plat if you're speaking English, and plate or play if you're speaking American. You know what? Just play it safe and say braid. That would be also saying it right. There you go. Plat if you're English, plate if you belong to the colonies.
Or braids. If you want to have
you just want to live a safe life.
Yes.
Braids. Yeah.
I look up people who say pretty.
Abazi.
Pretty.
George, which locality?
Which
locality is this?
Brad, George. George.
All right, let's learn how to say. Let's do the news review now, and it's brought to you by Syntex Tank, and you're strong and you're tough. And Access Bank, more than banking. Not forgetting Kel Charcoal Toothpaste. Happy smile.
Yes, I'll start with the news center, and since it's the news review, let me start with a story related to the news review. ICU calls on the government to intervene in Daily Graphic Ghanaian Times financial woes. Yes, these days I hardly see the Daily Graphic or the Ghanaian Times, and ICU is asking the government to intervene in the Daily Graphic and the Ghanaian Times financial woes. They're also asking the government to invest in New Plan Ghana and also look at reinvesting in PBC, because at the point PBC are 30,000 workers, now they have 1,000 workers, and New Plan, that the government should invest in New Plan to produce more buses and electric buses to enable transportation within the country. Now, other stories on the News Center front page. The MTN Heroes of Change Season 7 is showcasing Ghanaians transforming communities. The details of the nominees are here. You can check them out on the front page of the News Center. Smartphone Assembly holds Golden Promise for Ghana. This is the MTN Ghana CEO. You know the issues to do with some countries, was it Indonesia or something, asking Apple to invest in production locally, or they slap more taxes and tariffs, which has forced Apple to plan a $1 billion investment in that market. Stephen Blewett says that Smartphone Assembly holds Golden Promise for Ghana. We should be looking at that. And the two big stories: electricity, 352% hike in 16 years. Fresh 14.75% hike takes effect May 3. But for how long can consumers bear the pain? This is the News Center. How long can consumers bear the pain?
I think that for me, it's about letting the quarterly adjustment thing work. I stand to be educated. What happened last year? So if we don't stick to that quarterly review, then consumers will always be hit with a huge increment in these tariffs. And I think it's very, very critical, whether for political expediency or being an election year and all the rest. Let's stick to these tariff adjustments every quarter.
Do you think these new tariffs are fair on consumers and also fair on the utility companies?
Well, but on the bit about the utility companies, I think that we still have to push them hard to deal with the inefficiencies and the waste in the system, where they produce X amount of power and just why it gets to us, and who takes care of that waste or excess or the inability of a portion of that power to get to us. I think it's very, very critical. I think could you raise the point about the IMF program? I think that what an IMF program is doing for all of us to tell us that these are the things that you are supposed to do. So they are just reminding us to do it. So sometimes we are quick to, for some government persons, it's not as the IMF. When you run a sector that people are not paying what they call realistic tariffs and also not dealing with inefficiencies and debts build up. See, it is robbing Peter to pay Paul. Government will come in to subsidize you. Again, will be forced to come with some taxes to get from you. So, because if it's subsidized for you now, you indirectly pay for that thing. And it's power that you consume.
So considering the fact that utilities constitute about 10 to 12% of the average person's monthly spend, you think Ghanaians now are in a position to really absorb this 14.7?
I think it'll be a tough one. But also, let us not forget the connection here. One of the main variables that impact the review is inflation and the exchange rate. So then there is pressure on government to ensure that stabilize the Ghana cedi, reduce inflation. If those things are done, these hikes might be minimized a little bit. So there's a role that government has to play to ensure that I don't end up paying these huge hikes in time, whilst looking at the fact that I'm paying for what I consume. It's not what someone is consuming.
Let me bring you more stories from the news center. Feed Ghana launched to boost national food security. This happened over the weekend in Techiman, and the government of Ghana has launched the Feed Ghana project. The president launched that. The program is a major government flagship intervention aimed at revitalizing Ghana's agri sector and ensuring national food security. We are told that this program is expected to modernize farming practices and empower farmers with the tools needed for success. Now, a special component of the program known as Yeridua will focus on reducing the country's dependence on vegetable imports by promoting the local cultivation of tomatoes, onion, peppers, and other vegetables. There's a bit to do with urban and peri-urban agric, greenhouse farming, and backyard gardening, which will all be promoted as part of this initiative. There's also the big number on oil palm production. The president said that we need 450,000 metric tons of oil palm every year, but we produce only 300,000 metric tons. So there is a deficit of 150,000 metric tons, which we need to be able to produce locally. And then there is the Nkoko Nketinketi and the poultry component. Another significant project under the program is Nkoko Nketinketi, a poultry revitalization initiative that aims to restore Ghana's poultry industry by improving breeding, feed production, and marketing. The program would focus on promoting the production of specific staples such as maize, rice, soybeans, sorghum, cassava, yam, and plantain, as well as key vegetables. Now, on the poultry, the president mentioned some 50 anchor farmers will be supported to produce 4 million birds, and about 55,000 households will be supported to produce about 500 birds per household. If you put all these numbers together, we are looking at a little over 30 million birds for the country.
I mean, look, I get the idea of, sort of democratizing the production of poultry, right? But in other parts of the world, they don't have to. They don't have to incentivize households to provide enough chicken for their what's it called?
People,
for their population. So I always wonder about Ghana, right? We have poultry farmers. Why? What is the reason why we are unable to produce enough poultry for our population?
You need the inputs, day-old chicks. You need to have capacity to have grandparent birds and parent birds who would lay fertilized eggs that will be hatchable, and you need to have capacity to hatch them here.
That's what the poultry farmers are doing.
If you are going to do, we don't have that capacity to produce all the day-old chicks
Why
we
not?
need. If you are going to do like 30 million birds, for example, you need 30 million plus some extra because there will be mortalities and all that. So we need to be able to produce that here, the day-old chicks. Beyond that, you need the infrastructure to support the poultry. You need housing, electricity, water. You need labor. And then, importantly, you need feed. You need a lot of maize, a lot of soya, a lot of wheat bran, rice bran. You need millets. Professor Kambon says that, look, based on his research, millet is one of the alternatives we could look at. So you need feed and you need the processing, and then you also need your vaccines and other biosecurity and animal health related stuff. So it's a lot of things that come together to make you self-sufficient for
And
poultry.
I am still not clear about why we are unable to produce these things, provide these things in Ghana. I think maybe we should spend some time.
Yes,
later
we have
on the
some
show
numbers on that.
and
We
look
can
at
break
the
it down.
numbers. Yeah.
Could you, before we do the paper, I think that there's very interesting development happening. I mean, this morning, the news about the Goldfield's decision to bring its operations in the Dama mines to an end because government has not granted their request to extend the lease. Interesting developments there, what it means for the staff going forward. But also we are picking up that decision was taken quite a long time, that they want to actually end that operation and possibly look at a situation where they bring in other partners.
That Goldfields want to end the operation, or the
No,
government
as in
of
like
Ghana
trying
wants
to no, as in the mine trying to bring another partner on board in terms of operating that space. So that decision, I mean, what we're picking up is that it wasn't that it took government to actually end. I think that is why they are backing up. But this is not taking long ago to bring another partner on board. As to whether it is good to bring in an external partner or look at a local partner. Government on this part is also arguing that it has to be a step has to be taken to ensure that Ghanaians own significant stake in these mining firms.
Yeah.
And for me, I think it's a very, very, very interesting development that we are all following to see what happens next in terms of how do you ensure that whilst the company is no longer going ahead with their diamond mines, what happens to the stakeholders, the workers and all those things, and how government is also planning to make sure that this becomes a smooth one with all the disruptions that may come with this decision going forward.
And with the company trying to seize the operations, are they going to demobilize all the equipment?
I mean, from the memo that we cited, that means that they are taking steps to wind down operation as we speak right now. But also loosen out on the key part about the bit that they are still in engagement with government. But if you engage with persons within government, it appears that they are firm on the decision not to renew the lease.
It will not be renewed.
And that they feel that there's an opportunity to bring in other indigenous firms collectively to own a critical stake in our
Does
mines.
this have any impact on the taco operations? Or
No.
This is just Daman?
No, this is just the diamond operations.
Okay.
And you know how Goldfields has been doing so well with the mine operations in Ghana yet. So
Yeah.
for me, the argument is how should this be done in a smooth manner to ensure that we minimize the expected shocks to the sector and then the economy.
Well, can I bring more stories? Okay, so more stories from the newspapers. There's this story to do with a man who has been killed and burnt in Binduri over the weekend. It was all over on Facebook, and it's linked to the Boko conflict. If you check the Ghanaian publisher, Boko conflict haunts Mahama, minority demands urgent action. And there are other stories all around online and also in the newspapers about the Boko conflict.
Let me do the Economy Times. It has government snubs high treasury bills with demands despite heavy debt refining needs. Basically, there's a story about the fact that the investors are shifting to the Bank of Ghana bills because it has a better returns to investors compared to the treasury bills. U.S. tariff war, African exporters react to the AFT gears up for a subdued impact. BOG cautions commercial banks as they adjust the lending rates. And today has a story. Mahama moves to boost food production as he launches the Feed Ghana program. Allow Ashantahene to resolve the Boko conflict. And the finder, its tariffs up May 3. Fetch major currencies strengthen against the US dollar, maybe including the Ghana cedi. Of course, and President unhappy about the $400 million annual chicken import. So
I read an article on how Canada, Germany and other countries who have bought American bonds are using that as the silent bargaining chip to get Trump to backtrack on the tariffs. And if you read the analysis, if these countries decide to do what they want to do, if Trump continues with the tariffs and the threats, is really going to affect the U.S. currency, the U.S. economy in general, because America is borrowing from them for their to run the country. It's interesting. We should be looking closely at that and how that will also affect our currency locally.
It's interesting. I mean, for what has happened to the dollar, for me, it's good for the Ghana cedi. I mean, if you have to do any transaction in FX, and sometimes the amount of Ghana cedis you have to cough. And for the businesses, their main argument has always been that, see, the volatility. And at least for the first time in a while, and I stand to be educated, we've seen the Ghana cedi being fairly stable against the US dollar for quite a long time. I mean, you check the trading platforms on Bloomberg, you check with the Forex Bureau operators and the commercial banks. Sometimes it's like, see, they're not for kakra, because the rates are just not changing.
We like it like that. Now, a final story from me. Education Minister to present scholarship bill to Parliament. So we are going to have the Ghana Scholarship Authority Bill presented to Parliament when it reconvenes in May.
All right, let's go online. The online review brought to us by Zenith Bank, in your best interest, and Goyle Good Energy. Goyle,
And if you're a woman, Zenith Bank is giving you exceptional service with the Zenith Bank's Women's Desk. It's available at 37 business locations nationwide. They have tailored financial services for you, easy access to personal loans, business loans, and financial literacy programs. So visit zenithbank.com.gh for more information. Zenith Bank's Women's Desk, empowering women with financial solutions. Zenith Bank, in your best interest.
All right, the big ones on my journal line.
Police launch manhunt after 2 officers shot dead by robbers in Upper East Region. Police gunned down 4 suspected robbers in shootout on Bekwai Fomina Highway. And you also told that the police have arrested some galamseyers as well over the weekend.
All right, BBC News now brought to you by Fidelity Bank. Believe with us.
Some have gone on to make millions of dollars. We'll find out how it's done. This is the BBC World Service, the world's radio station.
Coming up on the BBC World Service, The Interview, conversations with the people shaping our world, with me, Audrey Brown, host of Focus on Africa. For this episode of The Interview, I'm speaking to Akinwumi Adesina, the president of the African Development Bank. The bank's mission is to help African countries develop economically and socially by providing finance for large-scale projects like bridges and roads. It's a huge job. Millions of Africans still live without electricity, and thousands leave every year for jobs and opportunities abroad. But Mr. Adesina is unfazed by the challenge.
Inside of all of these things lies an opportunity to reposition Africa. And repositioning Africa means that we must have a diversification of exports. We also must have manufacturing capacity. And we must also make sure that we grow domestic demand.
Akinwumi Adesina, the outgoing president of the African Development Bank, gives an account of his time in the role on The Interview after the news.
Hello, I'm Chris Barrow with the BBC News. Ecuador's incumbent president, Daniel Noboa, says he's won a historic and clear presidential election victory after he was declared winner of the runoff with 56% of the vote. The 37-year-old has seen voters endorse his tough approach to rampant violence by drug cartels and gangs. His left-wing challenger, Luisa González, has expressed disbelief.
Hoy no reconocemos. We don't recognize the results presented. We, all the people who have united against violence, against lies, will demand a recount, the most grotesque electoral fraud we Ecuadorians are witnessing.
Asian markets have rebounded after the US granted temporary tariff exclusions on electronics, including those imported from China. Apple suppliers like Foxconn and Qantas saw gains, and China's CS1300 and Hong Kong's Hang Seng Index bounced back after sharp losses last week. The exemptions boosted tech stocks, but some chip makers slipped, following President Trump's warning on Sunday that semiconductors could still face tariffs. Meta, the parent company of Facebook and Instagram, will be in court later today, facing a major antitrust challenge from US regulators. The case, first brought during the last Trump administration, has gained fresh attention after reports that Facebook's founder, Mark Zuckerberg, personally lobbied President Trump to drop it. Our North America technology correspondent Lily Jamali reports.
Meta, which was then known as Facebook, purchased Instagram and then WhatsApp more than a decade ago with approval from the U.S. Federal Trade Commission. But now the regulator says those acquisitions unlawfully quashed competition in the social media space. Meta is expected to argue that there's plenty of competition in the form of TikTok, X, formerly Twitter, and others. The trial comes 8 months after another judge in the U.S. found that Google runs an illegal monopoly in online search.
President Zelensky has urged Donald Trump to visit Ukraine to witness the devastation caused by Russia's invasion. His remarks on CBS were broadcast after Russian ballistic missiles killed 34 people in Sumy. James Waterhouse reports.
Mr. Zelensky addressed Donald Trump directly, saying he should come and see the war for himself. He said he respected the US leader's position on the war, but before any decisions were taken, he should witness firsthand the consequences of the conflict. Mr. Zelensky said Russia's invasion had reached the point where the security of the entire world was at stake. He said Vladimir Putin was looking to restore the Russian Empire by retaking countries currently under NATO protection. He went on to say that his country was paying the highest price for Moscow's invasion in terms of money and lives, adding that more than 13,000 civilians and 100,000 soldiers have been killed.
World news from the BBC. The European Union says it will increase financial support for the Palestinian Authority with a 3-year package worth $1.8 billion. The European Commissioner for the Mediterranean told Reuters the grant, some in the form of loans, would be linked to reforms of the authority, which critics have accused of bad governance. France says Algeria has ordered 12 French embassy staff to leave within 48 hours. The French foreign minister said if Algeria did not abandon the expulsions, France would have no choice but to retaliate. It comes amid growing tensions over the arrest of 3 Algerian nationals in France. A 6-woman crew, which includes the pop singer Katy Perry, will blast off to the edge of space today. The craft will be launched by the billionaire Jeff Bezos' company Blue Origin. His fiancée, the journalist Lauren Sanchez, will also be on board. It will be the first all-female spaceflight since Russia's Valentina Tereshkova's solo mission in 1963. Megan Christian from the UK Space Agency described what they could expect from what will be a short trip.
It is an 11-minute trip, and during that time they will have about 4 minutes of weightlessness, and they'll be able to float around the capsule. They'll probably have those first few seconds of complete joy of being in that weightless environment. They will pass the Kármán line, that's 100 kilometers from the surface of the Earth, and then they'll come back down.
The Peruvian novelist and Nobel laureate Mario Vargas Llosa has died in Lima at the age of 89. He was one of Latin America's most influential literary voices, rising to fame in the 1960s with works like The Time of the Hero and The Green House. Vargas Llosa mastered comedy, melodrama and political satire. He also ran for Peru's presidency in 1990. Writing, he once said, was his weapon against despair and despotism. His death was announced by his son on Sunday. BBC News.
Hello, I'm Audrey Brown, and this is The Interview.
My buddy, when you wake up in the morning and you know the money calling, oh, you go work, but you know it's out on your side. If I believe with us, if I hold my hand and believe, oh, cause you know it's out on your side. And when you dream, no say I live by you. And when you hustle every day, many wanna go. Anything you do, I live by you. Many want. If I believe I live your side, fidelity. If I believe with us, fidelity. If I know I live your side, fidelity. You are starting life, you want financial freedom. You know where to go for your child's education, financial freedom. We got solutions just for you. For your retirement plan, employee wellness and benefits. Old Mutual, your preferred insurer. Old Mutual is the best.
What are you waiting for? Come and join us. Call us on 030-7600. Old Mutual. Do great things every day.
Do great things every day. Do great things every day.
After a long flight, Safari Homes gives you the peace to unwind. A short drive from the airport, convenient for all. For nature lovers, Safari Valley Resort is a hidden gem, surrounded by lush greenery and luxury amenities. A place where you can truly escape. Now, for water adventure, Aqua Safari Resort has it all. Jet skis, canoe rides, kayaking, and a visit to the estuary. And for more excitement, Safari Eco Park is the perfect place to get closer to some amazing animals.
Visit Safari World in Ghana, together bringing you closer to nature.
Your comfort investment is here. Agora by Val Real Estate, a premium real estate investment opportunity located just 1 minute from Kotoka International Airport. Agora offers luxurious studios and one-bedroom apartments designed for comfort and high returns on investment. Secure your unit today with a $25,000 deposit, payable in CD equivalent. RSVP for the upcoming sales launch by calling toll-free on 0800 888 888. Agora, your comfort investment.
It's the most action-packed breakfast show in town. The hottest music, the best giveaways, the great interviews, and all the laughter and fun you can imagine. Don't miss the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. It's the best breakfast show in town.
For decades, we have helped businesses connect with their trade partners all over the globe. From Ghana to Burkina Faso, Côte d'Ivoire, Benin, Togo, Senegal, China, Morocco, France, Netherlands, and many other countries. We have made it possible to bring Ghana to the world. We have brought small and medium businesses closer to their customers across the regions in Ghana with our SME support facilities. We have brought relief and smiles to the faces of families with our employee personal loans. With our cutting-edge technology and digital support, we take the burden of complex thinking off you, making life simple. That is who we are, as close as a partner. Bank of Africa. We are indeed the African bank with the global reach.
Papa no no, 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 Ankasa. Polytank is everywhere, durable and authentic. Stronger brand you can trust. Polytank, we get some more Rambo and get some more super. And the Polytank, we did Polytank. Papa no no, 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 Ankasa. Polytank, the original, always the best.
Paying or getting paid, Copper day for you.
Driver, I don't have cash on you.
Oh, madam, you can pay through Copper.
Oh, you use Copper too? That makes it easy.
Receive payment from your customers and make bulk payment in just a few clicks.
Madam, I received the money.
Hello, Coffee.
Mom, you still haven't sent me the airtime, and the house internet is finished. My game.
I'm sorry, darling. Doing that right away.
With Copper, you can send airtime to your friends and family and load data for some great entertainment.
Madam, here are the foodstuff. Thank you. You can use the short code *3655# or the Copper mobile app to make your payment.
Get a designated short code today and start receiving payment with real-time visibility into all your payments with Copper. Pay your suppliers and staff in just a few clicks. For more information, call 0200 404010.
Copper, there you click pew
and you hear pew pew. Transaction done.
Copper, our lives simplified.
Businesses know how important it is to create a productive and supportive working environment by investing in employees' health. With a leading international track record, Apex Health Insurance is licensed to provide medical insurance services to corporate organizations and SMEs. We also have international LH Blue cover and TPAs to cushion you. Multinational companies, factories, and government agencies, focus on your business while Apex Insurance takes care of your health. Visit Apex Health Insurance office at Zion House, Boundary Road, Shiashi, Kumasi, opposite Prempeh College, Sofo Line, and Takrady Market Circle. For further inquiries, call 0501 562 962 or 0501 552 495. Apex Health, your preferred health insurer.
Dear business owner,
Congrats on not giving up on your business. You deserve a medal, and your business deserves to be taken to the next level. In fact, it's about time you run a Zenith Bank SME account so you and your business can enjoy the perks of the Zenith SME Business Card. Oga and Oga Madam status.
The Zenith SME Business Card is a Visa debit card for making secure payments for goods and services. Enjoy great benefits such as free customized digital SME training, free marketing toolkits, access to Visa practical skills training, and more. Unlock the potential of your business today. Visit any Zenith Bank branch nationwide and sign up for the Zenith SME Business Card, the ultimate payment solution for SMEs. For more information, visit www.zenithbank.com.gh or call 0302 680-884 or 0307-086-370. Zenith Bank, in your best interests.
It's the most action-packed breakfast show in town. The hottest music, the best giveaways, the great interviews, and all the laughter and fun you can imagine. Don't miss the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. It's the best breakfast show in town.
Yellow diamonds in the light.
The Joy Super Morning Show.
Wake up to joy, joy, joy. Sunshine and joy in the morning time. Yeah. Wake up to the Super Morning Show. Yeah. Wake up to joy, joy in the morning. Yeah. If you're turning on your radio, go for some joy in the morning. On the Super Morning Show.
Welcome to the Joy Super Morning Show.
Wake up to joy, joy, joy. Sunshine and joy in the morning time. Yeah. Wake up to the Super Morning Show. Yeah. Wake up to joy, joy in the morning. Yeah. If you're turning on your radio, go for some joy in the morning. On the Super Morning Show.
Welcome to the Joy Super Morning Show.
Wake up to joy, joy, joy. Sunshine and joy in the morning time. Yeah. Wake up to the Super Morning Show. Yeah. Wake up to joy, joy in the morning. Yeah. If you're turning on your radio, go for some joy in the morning. On the Super Morning Show.
Welcome to the Joy Super Morning Show.
Wake up to joy, joy, joy. Sunshine and joy in the morning time. Yeah. Wake up to the Super Morning Show. Yeah. Wake up to joy, joy in the morning. Yeah. If you're turning on your radio, go for some joy in the morning. On the Super Morning Show.
Welcome to the Joy Super Morning Show.
Wake up to joy, joy, joy. Sunshine and joy.
Joy 99.7 FM. We're so glad you chose us. As for us, we choose you every single day of the week and twice on a Monday. We're here till 10. We've got lots to talk about. Almost 15% tariff increases expected for electricity bills, and almost 5% for water. So you ask yourself who, what, where, when, and how, and why, right? So who are the decision makers behind this tariff increase? What effect will this have on the cost of goods and services that require electricity to produce? Where would ECG get money to plug in the funding gap if they don't increase our tariffs? When will we get to a point where what you pay, once you pay for electricity, you can actually get what you paid for? Everybody makes money, everybody gets what they want, and life is happy. How did they determine 15%, almost 15%, as the rate by which it must go up this time? And why do we keep hearing that actually there was no choice in the matter, because this is what the IMF has wanted us to do all along? All the questions will be asked here on the Super Morning Show today, and of course you can be part of the solution as we seek answers, right?
Yeah, and that's music from Rihanna, Ajua Moma, Robin Fenty. We found love in a hopeless place, yeah? So we'll tell you more about the utility tariff increases, how that decision was arrived at. You know, all the utilities write their tariff proposals to the PURC, and they give reasons why they want certain adjustments to the tariff. Then the PURC will look at their proposals, look at the prevailing conditions and all the various variables, and make a decision. So now it's come to almost 15%. Now the question I have for you is, are you ready to pay this? Do you have the resources to absorb this increment? How is it going to affect your cost of living and your everyday life? Share with us 055-1111-997. We'll be happy to hear from you. Now, if you are dreaming to get better for yourself, you know, you need to tell us how we should make ECG better to give you a better life. So share your thoughts with us. 055-1111-997.
Absolutely. All right. Now listen, today on the Super Morning Show, we will be speaking to those who produce the goods and services that we spend money on, and they will be telling us from the horse's own mouth how they expect these tariff increases to affect their business and how they intend to pass it on to you. In the end, it's your bill to pay, in addition to your increased bill by 14%, 40 point something percent that you'll be paying on your own meter. In the end, stay tuned.
Wake up to joy, joy, joy. Sunshine and joy in the morning time. Yeah. Wake up to the Super Morning Show. Yeah. Wake up to joy.
Alright, now have you heard about the incredible benefits of Excellium from Total Energies? Let me tell you more about this premium fuel with its amazing 3-in-1 power. Total Energies introduces Excellium new formula, the additive enriched fuel, with its powerful 3-in-1 action, which will cleanse your engine, extend its life, and of course lower your fuel consumption, thanks to the cumulative effects of its anti-corrosion, anti-wear, and anti-detergent additives. Excellium new formula also lowers your vehicle's fuel consumption while reducing CO2 emissions. You will drive. Experience the difference with Total Energies Excellium new formula. Choose Excellium. Choose quality.
And from the dreams of youth to the ambitions of adulthood, wherever you are on your journey, starting a career, building a family, growing a business, or planning your future, Fidelity Bank is here for your journey. Every goal deserves a chance to flourish, and with hard work, dedication, and a strong belief in yourself, the seed of greatness is within reach. So trust in the journey and understand that Fidelity Bank is with you every step of the way. Together, let's turn your dreams into reality. We are here for your journey. Fidelity Bank, believe with us.
All right, now don't forget that your new friend MNC Group is just waiting for you to discover them. MNC Group Global is your number one partner in real estate, minerals trading, and export logistics, and of course, food commodity trading. With their global presence, they connect markets that drive business with business growth, with tailor-made solutions meeting your needs. Trust them to maximize your value in every deal. Reach them on MNC Group at mncgroupgh.com. MNC Group, totally reliable.
If you want a car that aligns with your ambition, a car that is easy to maintain, that is able to take you everywhere you want to go, a car powered by a 1.5 liter engine with a McPherson Strat suspension design, you need to talk to Toyota Ghana Limited and get the Starlet. The Toyota Starlet offers a smooth drive and it's comfortable. It has an exterior sleek aesthetic. Its well-positioned interior control fixtures enhances your drive. So talk to Toyota and get the Starlet, which is unmatched in its competition. Rush now to buy a Toyota Starlet from Toyota Ghana Company Limited and enjoy a 1 year or 20,000 kilometers, whichever comes first, free service with an extended warranty of 5 years or 120,000 kilometers, whichever comes first. With the Toyota Starlet, your automobile dream becomes a reality. Visit Toyota Ghana showroom today and experience that Starlet drive. Call Toyota on 0302 429 80125 for further information or book a test drive. Terms and conditions apply. Ghana drives Toyota Starlet.
Okay, well, let's talk water tanks. Let's talk water storage. I think we've all established now, your tank must have the tortoise on it, otherwise it's not the correct tank. That's right, the tortoise tank, Syntex tank, is the champion of water tanks. It's strong, it's durable, it's built to handle our Ghanaian weather. Rain or shine, Syntex tank has your back. So listen, go outside, check your tank, and if it doesn't have the tortoise on it, it's time to upgrade. Join the Syntex Tank family today and enjoy water storage that is tough like the tortoise. Call 0244 335 168 to buy now or find one of their over 400 agents across the country. You can also shop online at syntexgh.com. Syntex Tank, are you strong? Are you tough?
And if you want to, you know that song, Tuabo Dogus when Dacho Sabeka.
Hey,
you remember that song?
Abodo onto the water. I'm following it with my canoe.
And so Tuabo Dogus when that is more of benevolence, right? But Access Bank is giving you the chance to sow small and win big. In the Access Bank Fakitwa Beji Kesia promo, simply deposit a minimum of 250 Ghana cedis into your new or existing Access Bank current or savings account to join the promo. Increase it to 500 cedis or more and qualify for a draw. For youth customers, the solo accounts, spend 500 cedis or more with any Access Visa card and qualify for a reward. The more you deposit, the higher your chances of winning. Don't sit back, deposit now and stand a chance to win a share of over 500,000 Ghana cedis in cash. Kojo, 500,000 Ghana cedis in cash.
500,000?
Yes, and other amazing rewards like PS5, iPhone 16s, Chromebooks, and much more in their 4 monthly mini draws and the 2 mega draws. This promo runs from now till September 2025 in partnership with the NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply. Join the Fakitwa Beji Kesia train. Save now for the future and win big. For more information, visit ghana.accessbankplc.com or call toll free on 0800 004400. Access Bank, more than bank. And I'm going to call my relationship manager today. Yes, Yvonne Tamaklo. I'm going to call her and put some 500 somewhere.
But you know you are disqualified from participating.
I am, eh? Yeah. Oh, then I'll give the money to my mother to call my relationship manager.
Alright, you can now fly direct from Accra to Johannesburg with South African Airways. They now fly 4 times a week. You can also enjoy some visa-free travel and special fares to Abidjan and Dar es Salaam. So listen, book now at flysaa.com. Contact SAA on 0244 344 583 or 050-925-85 080-400-411. Or you can just contact your travel agent. They'll sort you out.
Now, I want you to keep this number if you're listening to me right now, 0800-161-000, 0800-161-000. That is the Pepsodent toll-free number to talk to a dentist for free. If you need free dental consultation, this is the number I have to call. And so save it, 0800-161-000 to talk to a dentist for free. Also, make sure you brush your teeth every morning and night with Pepsodent Cavity Fighter, which contains pro-fluoride and microcalcium ingredients. It helps to keep your teeth 10 times stronger. Now it comes in the 175 gram big family pack, 120 gram Ojaka pack, 65 gram and the 12 gram sachets, so you can always get what you want and what you can afford at any time. Don't just use toothpaste that brushes your teeth. Use Pepsodent that actually protects your teeth. And if you want to talk to the customer service center, call 0800-2030. You can get Pepsodent at any shop near you. Pepsodent, every smile matters.
Okay, then, where are we? Conferencing. Yes, very important. And it doesn't have to be the same boring routine. The location for your next conference can be both result-centered and relaxing. Aqua Safari Resort gives you the best of both worlds and more. Let them take the stress out of the process. Just call them on 054-011-0190 and watch your conferences and events effortlessly taken care of.
So when are you taking me there?
Where?
Yeah, Aqua Safari.
I'll give you the location.
You'll give me the location. You won't pay for it.
Brother.
Okay, but let me tell you. Let me tell you about the Societe Generale deposits and my electricity bills. Oh, just 14%. How could you have money? You have money. Yeah.
Please don't say this. My enemies are listening.
Over the weekend, I was talking to my farm manager, and she was like, "Sir, the 14% there is too much." Oh. I was like, "Joanna, how much do you spend on hair every year?" Said, "Oh, but sir, why are you asking me?" The electricity you need to work, 14%. You say it's too much.
No.
How much do you spend on hair?
Hair is more important. We beg.
Now the journey to winning the brand new Toyota RAV4 adventure has begun. If you have participated in the Societe Generale Ghana Deposits and Drive promo, then keep your phones close because you may just be a lucky winner at the first mini draw happening today. Yeah, today is 14th April, right? Yes, it's happening today at the Accra main branch on the Ring Road. You could walk away with TV, Samsung mobile phones, iPads, microwaves, etc. today. And if you are yet to participate, you are not too late. You could start now and win big in the second mini draw, or win the ultimate of an all-new luxurious Toyota RAV4 in the grand draw. From now till 30th May 2025, simply deposit 500 cedis or more into your SG Ghana account and stand a chance of winning fantastic prizes. Now, the more you deposit, the better your chances of winning. So join the SG Ghana Deposit and Drive promo today. You can call 0302-214-314 for further information. Now, this promo is regulated by the National Lotteries Authority on the Caritas Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply. Societe Generale, the future is you.
Now don't forget, in all your gettings, get yourself 5 minutes on kingdomstoreonline.com for the best quality office essentials, equipment, furniture and stationery from Kingdom Books. Of course, you can pay via Momo across all networks for whatever you buy, and then just wait for your fast delivery to your home or office. If you live in Accra or Tema, then you get free delivery, always a nice bonus. Terms and conditions apply. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks. All right, it's all coming up here on the Super Morning Show. Don't be left out. Sports, birthdays, and of course, Uncle Ebo White. Stay tuned.
Get ready for MTN Stands in Worship 2025. It's bigger and better this year. You don't want to miss great performances from great artists like Tego Sisters, Moses Oke, Hannah Mafo, Nasi, Empress Gifty, Bethel Revival Choir, MTN Viva Voices, and a host of other spirit-filled artists. Join us on Easter Sunday, the 20th of April at the Grand Arena at 6 p.m. for an unforgettable night of heavenly worship. Gospel legends and fresh voices will take you on a musical journey through the decades, blending classic hits with modern favorites. Dress up and show up in your all-white attire and be prepared for a heavenly night. Let's come together to celebrate God's goodness at MTN Stands in Worship 2025. It will be a heaven on earth experience. This event is strictly by invitation. MTN.
Imagine a world where your home or business is powered by the sun's boundless energy. Picture your rooftop transformed into a solar sanctuary, radiating with eco-friendly vibes and city-saving brilliance. Well, dream no more. With Standard Chartered's renewable energy loans, you can turn this dream into a dazzling reality. And guess what? Our renewable energy loans come at very low rates. That's right, we are not just offering loans, we are offering the keys to your solar-powered kingdom. Say goodbye to high electricity bills and step into a new world where every watt generated is a step towards a brighter, more sustainable future. So if you're ready to take control of your energy destiny and switch to solar today, give us a shout on any of the following phone lines: 050-153-5789, 050-153-5790, 0244-674154. Let's chart a course for a brighter tomorrow and make your solar dreams shine brighter than ever before. Standard Chartered, here for good.
FPAC is effective for headaches and relieves the symptoms of flu, colds, and catarrh. FPAC blows away the pain associated with sore throats. During and after a hard day's work, FPAC relieves you of body pains. After the day's sports workout, FPAC helps the body to control the aching muscles. FPAC is effective against feverishness. FPAC reduces body temperature associated with malaria and other fevers. FPAC is effective against rheumatic pains. You can find FPAC in all pharmacy and chemical select shops throughout the country. FPAC is not recommended for children less than 16 years of age, ulcer and asthmatic patients, pregnant and lactating mothers. If symptoms persist for more than 2 days, consult your doctor. FPAC blows your pain away.
FPAC Junior follows in the tradition of FPAC tablets, a trusted friend to relieve your child of pain associated with teething, catarrh, cold and fever. The good that FPAC does for you, FPAC Junior does for your child. FPAC Junior is for children between 6 months and 12 years. FPAC Junior blows your child's pain away.
All right, let's get to it. And of course, birthday messages on the Super Morning Show are brought to you by MTN. Everywhere you go. And Bank of Africa, the African Bank with global reach, Bank of Africa, as strong as a group, as close as a partner. All right, whose birthday is it today?
We have lots of birthdays today. Kojo, are you starting?
No, you are starting.
Oh, you want me to start?
Please. Start for me. Wow.
I'll start for you, my brother.
Definitely some
today. A lot of birthdays, Charlie. Today is the birthday of my very good friend Paul Agao Kakraba. He was the first person who introduced me to vehicle tracking technology over 12 years ago. Yes, Paul, happy birthday to you. To Harrison Obin Deborah, my church deacon, Church of Christ, happy birthday to you. To Kwabna Adom, aka Komla Adom. Today is your birthday, happy birthday. And to Seth J. Kwame Kekele Bokwe. He's now with the Fourth Estate. He used to be with the Daily Graphic. Happy birthday to you, Seth, as well. Happy birthday to you. And to my friend Joel Thompson of Ashesi University. Happy birthday to you from your students and from the whole faculty at Ashesi University. Happy birthday also to Tony Awove of North Kaneshi. God bless you with long life and prosperity, age gracefully. This message says, good morning. Happy birthday to my beautiful mom, Rosina Abba Amankwa Samson, and your twin brother, Robert Samson. It's your 82nd birthday today, Charlie.
That's nice.
Rosina and Robert, 82 years old today. We wish you God's blessings and happy birthday to you.
All right.
Now, this...
hey, are you doing all?
Okay, do the rest.
All right, happy birthday from Thomas Ajay to his dear wife, Aisha Isaka. She works at Tema Ports and what was this? Southbound car park. Is that southbound or south?
I think it's Safebond.
Safebond car park. Okay, all right. Terminal. And she is deputy traffic manager, maybe. Yeah, okay. Happy birthday to you. Many happy returns. Got a couple more here. Okay, this one says, happy birthday to Tony Awuve of North Kaneshi. God bless you with long life and prosperity. Age gracefully. This one says, happy birthday to my beautiful mom. You've done this one,
yes,
haven't
I've
you?
done that.
Rosina, yes.
And this one goes out to Diana Kokuisiade from the Book Nook team. Today is your birthday. Happy birthday to you. And to Joseph Boating. Happy birthday to you, Joseph.
Okay. Congratulations are in order to a friend of ours who tied the knot over the weekend. I don't know if she wants us to mention.
Yes. We are giving you up to the close of today. If
to
you
mention your own name.
Some of the jollof from the event.
Mention your own name.
Mention your name tomorrow. Yes.
Okay. Hey, what kind of jollof blackmail is this? Oh my goodness. All right, well, listen, let's get to it. And it's time for the Joy Sports Center. And that is brought to you by MTN. Everywhere you go. Standard Chartered Bank, here for good. And Franco Trading, still phone Papa Pafi. FPAC blows your pain away. And if it's football you want, well, DSTV has got it all the leagues, all the cups, all the matches live in HD. This season promises to be exciting. DSTV, your home of entertainment.
Now, the MTN Ghana Stance in Worship 2025 is coming back bigger and better this year. You don't want to miss great performances from great artists like Tego Sisters, Moses Oke, Hannah Mafo, Nasi, Gift Yourself, Bethel Revival Choir, and a host of other spirit-filled artists. It's happening on Easter Sunday, April 20th, Grand Arena at 6 p.m. Join us for an unforgettable night of heavenly worship with MTN. Gospel legends and fresh voices will take you on a musical journey through the decades, blending classic hits like Wetiamaka, Nina Mami, with the modern favorites like Horodio Ho. Dress up and show up in your all-white attire and be prepared for a heavenly night. Let's come together to celebrate God's greatness at MTN Ghana Stance in Worship 2025. It will be a heaven on earth experience. This event is strictly by invitation.
Now, Franco Trading wants you to go pick up your Nokia, Samsung, iPhones, and all other mobile phone brands, as well as smart TVs from 32 to 100 inches. Franco air conditioners from 1.5 to 2.5 horsepower, as well as chest freezers, refrigerators, washing machines, microwaves, blenders, CCTV camera systems with some amazing features. And all of this is available at 40% discount if you buy on their digital platforms. Call Franco on 0246 422 338 or download the new Franco app on the Google Play Store. You can also go to francotrading.com to learn more. Still, phone Papa Pafi.
And if you are preparing or working on your financial goals for the rest of the year, start on the right path, get an input from a professional, and that will make the difference for you. Talk to Standard Chartered Wealth Management Limited Company today and get access to a wide range of investment options that offer you monthly and half-yearly interest payments through diversified investment portfolios. Call them on 0233-000041 or 0200-127755 or visit them on the 4th floor of the Opebia House in Accra Airport today. Now it's time for the sports. True is here.
Coach Joel, good morning.
Arsenal shook as Real Madrid last week, only to draw over the weekend. Arsenal.
Oh, but the league is gone. Arsenal. Now I'm speaking for Arsenal fans. We don't care about the league.
You spent all your energy to beat Real Madrid.
It's only the Champions League we're interested in.
They are not
going
to get it. You won't get it.
Welcome aboard to the Joy Sports Center with me, Victor Achutamaklu. Coming up today.
Rice. Runners either side. Partey outside him. Declan Rice goes on. Thomas Partey! And Arsenal have the breakthrough on the hour. Majestic work by Rice. Willing support from the Ghanaian. And a sweeping finish from Thomas Partey.
Thomas Partey indeed consolidating his impressive midweek performance against Real Madrid with another solid display against Brentford in the Premier League. But Arsenal couldn't hold on to win and Liverpool made the most of it again.
And again from McAllister. Van Dijk. Liverpool are on the verge.
well, involved in the mix-up with Robertson just a short time ago to get West Ham level, but this is pretty emphatic.
Yes, the Reds are now 2 wins away from wrapping up the Premier League title after another late win over West Ham. These and more to come in the next 10 minutes. But first, let's review the match with 27 action from the Ghana Premier League. Kumasi Asante Kotoko needed a late controversial Albert Amwa penalty to draw 1-1 against Bechem United at the Barbara Stadium to remain top of the table with 47 points from 26 games. Kotoko coach Prosper Ogub had some reservations about the performance of his team.
I think we look slow today. I don't know whether it's a result of fatigue, but then if you look at their movement today, that wasn't the typical movement of the players. And I think today we were not able to control the middle of the park as usual. So that put some sort of pressure on us in the middle of the park.
Elsewhere, BBN Gold Stars, they took advantage and closed the gap on Asante Kotoko with a 1-0 win over Young Apostles at the Dance Park. Gold Stars are now second with 47 points, the same as Kotoko with 8 games to go. Nations FC got 3 points from Nsuatraman and sit third with 45 points, while Mediama thumped Dreams FC by 4-0 on Friday and go fourth with 41 points. Accra Hearts, meanwhile, gave away a 1-0 lead to draw 1-1 with Vision FC in Tema and have just one win in their previous 6 league matches. Speaking after the game, Hearts boss Abubakar Watara said he was satisfied with the results.
We play at this stadium, but it's not easy for us because of some things I don't want to say here. But when we are playing football, we didn't need the handball people here. You play football. Football is the high level, is the physical contact. But no, that's the one. But I think the game is not bad. The two teams try his best and we get 1 point.
Abubakar Watara, typically incoherent, inconsistent, and with an insipid team that are now 6th. With 41 points, 6 behind leaders Kumasi Asante Kotoko. Elsewhere, Accra Lions boosted their survival hopes with a 2-1 win over Basake Holy Stars, but remained third from bottom with 26 points. In other results, Brekum Chelsea beat Bando Hearts of Lions by 1-0 to end their losing streak. Kerala United also beat Diana FC by 2-0. From the Ghana Premier League, let's talk about the Women's League now, where Police Ladies egged out Azakes on the final day to emerge Southern Zone champions. They will face Northern Zone champions Ampem Dakwa in the Champion of Champions clash later next month. Joy Sports Lawrence Beidou has more.
Police Ladies will play in the final of the Women's Premier League season after finishing top of the Southern Zone. Police cemented their place at the top of the table following their hard-fought 2-0 win over Epiphany Warriors on the final day. It will be the first time the security side are making the final of the top flight after finishing above defending champions Azakes Ladies. Police will face Ampem Dakwa Ladies in the final next month to determine the overall winner. In terms of the relegation, Sun Shining Ladies and Supreme Ladies were the relegated teams from the Northern Zone, while Berry Ladies also suffered casualty in the Southern Zone. The fate of Halifax Queens and Fake Ladies will be decided in the relegation playoff.
Elsewhere on the continent, CAF conducted a new draw for the 2025 AFCON after the withdrawal of Cote d'Ivoire. The Black Starlights have been pitched in Group C alongside DR Congo, the Central African Republic and Senegal. The tournament will kick off on April 26th and end on the 18th of May in Egypt. Let's head to Europe now and take a wrap of the performance of Ghanaian players abroad.
Thomas Partey once again showed why he's the heartbeat of the Arsenal team, finishing off a lightning-quick counter-attack to score the opener, his 4th league goal in their 1-1 draw against Brentford. However, the 31-year-old had to be substituted in the 69th minute due to an injury concern, taken off as a precaution ahead of Wednesday's season-defining clash against Real Madrid. Partey was asked about Arsenal's approach to the upcoming game, and he said they would play to win at the intimidating Bernabeu.
Well, I think we all know what we have to do. We have to go there with the mentality to win. We want to win every game, and I think we have to, play our game, be confident with the ball, and also, try to find their weaknesses and keep attacking them. We've experienced this many times when we play here, and I think it's not going to be something different. We just have to be confident with the ball and try to play our game.
Despite Liverpool leaving it late to beat West Ham 2-1 at Anfield, Mohamed Kudus delivered one of his best performances of the season. After the game, Reds boss Arne Slot said Kudus is one of the players who could have slotted into his team with ease.
Is that they also have players, and that's what makes the Premier League so strong this season. I think there are 16 or 17 in the league, but I can name one or two players that could have easily played with us today as well, in terms of quality. So that is where the Premier League is about, and they use them more and more in the second half. These two quality players, and they have more, but I think Paqueta and Kudus were outstanding today, especially second half.
In the French Ligue 1, fullback Gideon Mensah lasted 71 minutes for AG Auxerre in their 3-1 loss to Lyon. In the Turkish Super League, Emmanuel Boateng scored his third league goal in 5 starts for Gaziantep in a 2-1 win over Hatayspor. Midfielder Kelly Birenchi was on target again for North Zealand in their 5-2 win over Randers in the Danish Super League.
Well, let's continue in England now. That was Adamu Benin Abdul Karim's report. Head to Liverpool, who are 6 points away from being crowned Premier League champions after edging out a hard-fought 2-1 win over West Ham at Anfield. The Reds have 76 points from 32 games, 13 ahead of second place Arsenal, who are winless in their last 2 league matches. In the battle for Champions League football, Newcastle United, they took a massive step forward with a 4-1 win over Man United yesterday. Newcastle are now 4th with 56 points with a game in hand, while United sit 14th with 38 points, the worst in the club's history after 32 games. Chelsea drew 2-2 with Ipswich. Wolves beat Tottenham by 4-2. Man City came from behind to beat Crystal Palace by 5-2. Brighton and Hove Albion also drew 2-2 with Leicester at home. In Germany, Bayern Munich, they missed the chance to go 8 points clear at the top of the Bundesliga after being held to a surprise 2-2 draw at home by rivals Borussia Dortmund. Joy Sports editor Tahiru Fentio was at the Allianz Arena on Saturday.
It was a great game of football in front of a packed capacity, 74,000 people inside the Allianz Arena in full voice. But Dortmund nearly silenced the whole crowd when they scored first against the run of play through Maya. But in the second half, Bayern Munich responded, Company making 2 quick substitutions to bring on Serge Gnabry and Rafa Guerrero. And those 2 substitutes made immediate impact, turning the game on its head for Bayern to lead by 2-1. And just when they looked comfortable and looked like they were going to run away with the result, Anton somehow find the equalizer towards the end of the game to draw 2-2. It's a missed opportunity for Bayern Munich to have gone at least 9 points clear at the top. They will still settle for 6 points clear at the top of the Bundesliga table with 5 matches to the end of the season. It's looking increasingly like Company will wrap up the title in his very first season coaching the Bavarian club. Nonetheless, this game was a clear demonstration of what the Bundesliga truly is. Football in its most authentic form. The league average is 3.3 goals per game. Today, we got 4. A clear demonstration of that particular matrix. Here at the Allianz Arena, football as is meant to be. My name is Tahiru Fentio for Joy Sports.
Tahiru Fentio getting his own taste of football made in Germany. Meanwhile, in Spain, defending champions Real Madrid, they secured a nervy 1-0 win at relegation-threatened Deportivo Alaves on Sunday after a reckless foul by Kylian Mbappe had them reduced to 10 men. Madrid have 66 points from 31 games and are 4 points behind leaders Barcelona, who edged Leganes by 1-0 on Saturday. In athletics, Letsile Tebogo delighted home fans at the Botswana Golden Grand Prix by easing to a dominant 200-meter victory at the World Athletics Continental Tour Gold Meeting in Gaborone on Saturday. The Olympic champions compatriots Bayapo Ndori, Oratile Noe and Ketho Bogili Hangura were also rode on to victory at the National Stadium, while South Africa's Akani Simbine stormed to a 100-meter success and USA's Dalila Mohammed clinched a clear 400-meter hurdles win, ending the Joy Sports Center. Back to you, Kojo.
Achukoliko. Let me show off my small geography knowledge. Okay. And this one, if it wasn't because my girl B left me and went to live there, I wouldn't know that the correct. The things women can teach us. If not for that, I wouldn't know that the correct pronunciation is Haborone.
Oh, right. Right.
This is in Botswana,
Kojo,
right?
so you went all the way.
Oh, no. She went there. I mean, I stayed here.
But you didn't follow her?
They served me the breakfast here.
Yeah, but
and then they left.
But you went all the way to that country for the love. See, whether you went there physically or not, so long as you found someone from that place.
The person was Ghanaian.
Our interpretation is
the person was here in Ghana, dogged me and moved to Haborone.
Haborone.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you very much. But
we'll
explain. No. It's only because of your experience.
Charlie, thanks so much. More sports throughout the day from the team. Right now, though, it's time for Food for Thought, and it's brought to you, as always, by Roverman Productions. Be the difference. And Koba, our lives simplified. Anglebo, good morning.
Ahofe, good morning. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you, Anglebo. And how are you?
Well, I'm doing good. What's your excuse for wearing what you're wearing?
Oh, Anglebo, African AU, representing of African.
No, last month you came up with an excuse for dressing down. Today, what is your excuse?
Me, I thought I've dressed up. This is some nice kaftan, Anna.
Oh no, you and I, we know the code.
Understood.
So don't let the side down.
Yes, sir.
Well, Kojo, yesterday we had a glorious end to our Q1 production.
The X Factor.
X Factor, yes. And I'm grateful to all who were able to pass through, including the Attorney General, Honorable Dominic Ayene.
Oh, that's nice.
Yes, Honorable, thank you for passing through on Saturday, and not just that, for meeting my cast.
Wow.
My cast had a good time interacting with him. And so, Honorable Ayene, thank you very much. And then yesterday was the birthday of a man who is very special to me, Reverend Kojo Amo Asari of Zoe Temple, ICGC Tema. Kojo, happy birthday, and may this be your best year yet. And also, yesterday was the 12th wedding anniversary of Dr. and Dr. William and Ruby Ochirefrempong. Yeah,
power couple.
Yes, it will be interesting if they all pick an injection to inject each other in the house. Dr. Willie is in charge of the Lekma Polyclinic, and Dr. Ruby Ochirefrempong is with the police hospital. So Willie and Ruby, congratulations for doing 12 years. But like I said to you yesterday, talk to me when you have done 41 years.
Veteran in the house.
One of the things that is very difficult to deal with in life is to be accused falsely and to have people saying things about you that are false and vicious. If you have never been through this kind of situation, thank God for sparing you. But you cannot imagine the shock, pain, and devastation that it causes the accused. It makes you paranoid, and you find yourself distrusting people. The sense of injustice at being falsely accused is acute, and often there is no vindication to help you recover from the devastation. To do the wrong thing and be accused of doing it is bad enough. It's terrible enough. So you can imagine how it feels like to be accused of something you have not done, or being someone you are not. I remember the first time I was accused falsely. My situation was made worse by the kind of people who were accusing me falsely. They were some of the most respected members of our society and people I looked up to. I did not know how to deal with it for years. Well, years later, One of my role models became CEO of the biggest hospital in Ghana. And I heard people accusing him of all kinds of things in the media. There were reports every day of units within the hospital embarking on industrial action and calling for his head. I was very worried for him because I remembered how devastated I had been having to deal with false accusations. Now, the context of my false accusation was very small compared with his. I had been accused falsely in a small private company. He was being accused falsely in a big national institution. My crisis played out in private. His was playing out in the media. I went to see him to find out how he was coping with the situation. I was expecting to find a very bitter man like I was when I was going through that kind of situation. I was expecting to find a very disillusioned man who was preparing to quit. I was wrong in my expectations. I was very surprised to find my man relaxed and taking the situation in his stride. How can you take this situation easy like that? I asked him. He said, Brother Hyde, even God who created the world has people telling him that he did not create the world. Even Jesus, the man without sin, the man who came to redeem our souls, was called a drunkard, a liar, an impostor, and a demon-possessed man. We are in the Easter week, and so this week I bring you my reflections on Easter. And I begin this morning reflecting on the fact that even Jesus was accused falsely. This is the man without sin. This is the man who fed the hungry, healed the sick, and raised the dead. This is the man who was an excellent teacher and people could not get enough of his sermons and teachings. This was a man approved by God. On the occasion of his baptism, God himself spoke from heaven, declaring, quote, "This is my son whom I love. With him I am well pleased," end of quote. Signs and wonders had followed his ministry to confirm that God was with him. And in an era without mass communication and social media, he could attract over 5,000 people to a single sermon. And yet, people could find a way of accusing such a man falsely. In Luke chapter 23, verses 1 and 2, the chief priest and the entire Sanhedrin told Pilate, the governor of the time, quote, "We have found this man subverting our nation. He opposes payment of taxes to Caesar," end of quote. The latter part of this accusation is intriguing because these same people had tried to trap Jesus into opposing the payment of taxes to Caesar, and he had outwitted them and avoided being trapped by saying, "Give unto Caesar the things that belong to Caesar, and unto God the things that belong to God." And yet, before Pilate, and to get the governor to back their cause, they accused Jesus of the very thing he had not said. But let's go back earlier to his ministry. Jesus had then been accused of working with the powers of Satan. Others had accused him of being a drunkard because he engaged with those regarded as sinners by society. And then when he was arrested, there was accusation that he was planning to destroy the temple Solomon built. Now, if people could accuse Jesus falsely, then who are we that people cannot concoct all kinds of charges and stories against us? So maybe false accusations are part of the human experience, and we should all learn to cope with it when we fall victim to it. And if you have not heard any false accusation or false stories about you, then one of two things may be the case. You are either not trying to make any impact with your life, or you are so removed from reality that you are not even aware that there are false stories about you. What I find interesting is the part of the trial of Jesus before the chief priest and the entire Sanhedrin in the Matthew account, where Matthew says the Sanhedrin were looking for false evidence against Jesus and that many witnesses came forward. Note, they were not looking for evidence because they knew they would have none. But they were not prepared to be stopped in their hatred and opposition of Jesus by a mere lack of evidence. And so they were perfectly willing to work with false evidence. Now, if many false witnesses came forward against Jesus, then we don't have to be surprised that false witnesses will come up against us. The question that I struggle with is, what do these false witnesses gain by bearing false witness? And what had Jesus done against them for them to be willing and eager to bear false witness against him? The answer to both questions is nothing. Jesus has not done anything against them, and neither do you have to do anything against anyone for that person to bear false witness against you. I do not wish this for you, but when you discover that there are false and concocted stories making the rounds about you, or if you find yourself being accused falsely with many false witnesses coming forward against you, don't let it break you. Remember, even Jesus could be accused falsely. And if he could be accused falsely, then know that people coming up with false accusations against you is child's play. You cannot stop it from happening. You cannot avoid it. All you can do is to remember that you are not better than Jesus, who was accused falsely. And that is my presentation for this morning.
Not better than Jesus. That's a fact of life. Yeah. And it does put things in perspective. Some of us, we've been through it several times. It's just an occupational hazard.
You are veterans of many wars.
You see? Yeah, it's an occupational hazard. And yes, often we fall into the temptation of trying to ask why. But why?
Yeah.
What have I done to this person? I don't even know him.
What have I done to these people? Yeah, that's a regular question.
Yes. But honestly, you don't need to understand why. I think you
don't need to do anything against anybody.
No. It just means that what you are doing is tickling somebody's demons.
Yeah. Precise. That's a good way to put it.
Yeah. Oh, thank you so much for that, Uncle Ibu. And we look forward to
have a good week. And Thursday, I expect proper dressing.
Thank you. Thank you, Uncle Ibu. Have a good week too.
Yeah, you too.
That was food for thought. Okay, well, it's time for the Joy Business Minute, and that comes to us thanks to Consolidated Bank Ghana, CBG, we stand with you, and Anointed Engineering Services, the generator experts.
Hello, welcome to the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Consolidated Bank Ghana, we stand with you, and Anointed Engineering Services, the generator experts. Businesses have indicated they'll be forced to pass on the cost of recent utility tariff hikes to consumers. Electricity cost is going up by 14.75%, water 4.02%, effective May 3. Mining firm Goldfields has announced plans to halt operations on its Damine mines by Friday after government rejected its application to extend the lease. Ghana is expected to secure conditional staff level agreement with IMF as the visiting team ends its 2-week fourth review tomorrow. And US President Donald Trump has suggested tariff exemptions for smartphones and other tech products imported from China could be short-lived. And last, the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Consolidated Bank Ghana. We stand with you, and Anointed Engineering Services, the generator experts.
Sycamore.
It's 8:06 on the Super Morning Show. Thanks for staying with us. We've got lots more coming up. But first,
if you're tired of the endless traffic jams and the rising fuel costs, go get yourself the all-new Serial Nano 3 electric vehicle. It's eco-friendly. It has cost-saving solutions for you. And it also offers zero emissions, running entirely on electricity. If you don't have a charging station, you can simply plug it into a standard socket at home. That's so easy. And this sleek EV combines advanced technology with high performance, featuring a fast charging, long lasting battery. And they also give you a portable ultra silent digital genset for backup power. So get the Serial Nano 3 EV and drive in style. Visit the showroom of Anointed Electricals at Kwame Nkrumah Avenue, Farisco Traffic Lights, opposite Glyco, Adabraka in Accra, or call them on 0540-100-868. In Kumasi, you can find them in front of the Tat Yard on the Arc Mayanka Road. Call them on 0243-480-334. The Serial Nano 3 EV, experience a legacy of modern luxury. Serial EV, go electric.
All right. Well, listen, don't forget to send your thoughts through. I mean, how are you going to cope with this almost 15% hike in your electricity bills and almost 5% hike in your water bills? How are you going to deal with it? It's not just the bills you pay on your meter, but you also have to think about how it's going to affect the cost of everything else that you spend money on, right? Because all of it is produced with electricity, isn't it? So, yeah, how are you going to deal with this almost 15% hike in electricity tariffs? Use the hashtag JoySMS when you post on X, or send your thoughts through to us on 055 1111 997. That's our WhatsApp number, 055 1111 997. Social media messages on the Super Morning Show are brought to you by EcoBank, a better way, a better Africa. Number 10, liver salts, a refreshing relief, and Provident Insurance. With Provident, man, you are covered.
And every day people face different emergencies, police emergencies, fire emergencies, medical emergencies, you name them. But you know, the most important emergency you need to prepare for, the money emergency. Everything you need money to solve, you know.
There could emergency.
Yes. Many Ghanaians don't know their emergency numbers. Well, this is one you'd want to remember. *770#. Yes, that's the EcoBank money emergency number. *770#. It gives you instant access to loans, fund transfers, utility bill payments, airtime and data purchases, and so much more. You don't need any internet for this. You just dial *770#. No need to panic in any money emergency. EcoBank will always come to your rescue. Dial *770# now for solutions to your money emergencies. EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank.
All right, while we're at it, don't forget that today on Big Stories, it's all about the electricity tariffs. I want to know where you stand on it, how you're going to deal with it. And Big Stories are brought to you by Telecel, connecting energies. Speaking of Telecel?
Yes, you know, they have different solutions for you. If you're looking for the best value data and voice offers that are tailored to your unique needs, talk to Telecel and get the Made For Me bundles, made just for you, for your own preference. They are affordable, they are customized data and voice packages personalized for you. So dial *530# or download the Telecel Play app to subscribe to your special Made For Me bundle and enjoy your day with Telecel. Telecel, connecting energies.
All right, now Kojo, you promised me something earlier.
Yes.
I was saying that I can't quite see the specific reasons for Ghana's inability to provide enough poultry for its own consumption.
Okay.
Why we have to import over 80% of what we consume. You said you would break down some numbers for me.
Yes, Kojo.
Take it away.
How many Ghanaians are we? How many people are in Ghana?
Some 33 odd million.
33 million, right? Now, our per capita consumption of poultry is about 13.7 kilograms. Okay. So if you do simple mathematics, you need about 450,000 tons of chicken every year.
Okay.
Now, at the launch of Feed Ghana, the president said that about 50 anchor farmers are going to be empowered to do 10,000 tons of chicken. Okay. Now, another 55,000 households are also going to be empowered to do about 500 birds every year. That also gives us about, if these are doing 10,000 tons, and it's going to give us about 50,000 tons in addition, so 60,000 tons. Now, in Ghana, we currently produce only about 60,000 tons. Even that, there are some industry watchers who say that may not be the case, that we do not produce 60,000 tons of chicken.
They think we produce less, right?
Some people think we produce less. Okay. So, but let's take it as 60,000 tons. Right. So, at our per capita consumption of 13.7 kg per person, so the whole year, each person will eat 13.7 kilograms of chicken.
Okay.
Now, your average chicken, your broilers, right? There are some fast food joints who require the poultry farmers to grow them at 1.3, 1.5 kg. But let's take your average chicken to be 2 kilograms. So if you are eating 13.7, let's say 14 kg, each Ghanaian eats 7 chicken
a year.
A year, right? So if you are going to feed 33 million Ghanaians at 7 chicken a year, can you do
my
some?
son eats 17.
So for 33 million Ghanaians, but I want listeners to help us with the mathematics. Okay, let's build this together so that M4 will be any so anameboa. So 33 million Ghanaians. And
7 chicken.
Each person eats 7 chicken a year.
That's 210.
231 million chicken.
Okay.
A year.
I was using 30 million.
Yes.
Okay,
231 million chicken a year. That's about the number we have to produce if we want to feed all Ghanaians.
Okay.
Every Ghanaian eats 7 chicken a year. So if you want to feed the 33 million Ghanaians, you'll need basically 230 million chicken.
Okay.
That is the number. Now, we produce about 13% of what we need locally. So to raise this 230 million chicken, you need feed. And the feed, maize is one of the key feed components. You need about 60 or so, a little over 60% of maize. You need soybean meal. You need wheat bran. Or rice bran or any substitute, and then you need the other additives you add for calcium, for special nutrients and all that. Now on the maize alone, if you do the math, if you are going to do 230 million beds a year, you need about 480,000 tons of maize, which translates to about 10 million bags of maize.
That's a lot of maize.
Yeah, translate to about 10 million bags of maize. These are my own mathematics. Yeah, so farmers, industry watchers listening, if you want to correct us at a point, please, you can do that. Send us a message on 055 1111997. Now on soybean meal, you need about 4 million bags of that, and then you need about 1.6 million bags of wheat bran. So for feed, you need close to 800 and something thousand tons of feed to be able to do the 400,000 tons of chicken that we need to produce.
Before we move on, does Ghana have the capacity to produce this much maize and soybean and whatever substitute for wheat bran? Because we can't really produce that much wheat.
If we make the right investments, we can produce the maize, because our maize demand every year is about 4 million at our 60,000 ton production.
Okay.
So if you want to produce more maize to feed the local chicken industry, I estimate we should do about 5 million tons of maize. If we're able to do 5 million tons of maize, we should have enough for the poultry industry, for the piggery industry, for the cattle, we should have enough.
So some 25% increase.
We do have capacity
in our maize.
Yes, we have enough lands to farm maize. If you go to the north, for example, if you go to almost every region farms maize. Just that if you want maize that has dried properly, usually people would prefer to buy from the north, because once they plant, the dry season kicks in, the maize will dry on the cob, they harvest, they do whatever.
Mill it or whatever.
No, they harvest, they
husk it,
they thresh or dehusk, whatever term you want to use, and then you dry to keep the moisture level very low so that aflatoxins will not develop. So you dry, you clean, you bag. So people would prefer to buy maize from the north, because
it's usually the north grow 25% more or not.
The north can grow 25% more.
Okay. I want to gauge our capacity, because if we don't have the capacity, then we are not.
The north can grow 25% more if mechanization is available, the right inputs are available, right? Now let me give you an example. So you know that I'm an agric infrastructure consultant. So we did some projects in Doti region. Now we needed tractors. We needed 20 tractors to plow about 1,000 acres. Now from Dambai to Kratchi to Yendi we needed to go so far to get tractors to come and do this work. To be able to farm maize at scale, you need machines to to prepare the land. And you cannot also do manual planting, because manual planting you may not be efficient. So you need mechanized planters. So that is one leg of the conversation. So to be able to do more, you need to mechanize, which this government says they are going to do. But we need them to show us how they are going to do it, the numbers, the expected investments we are looking at, so that we know that in 5 years we are producing enough maize and we are producing enough chicken, right?
But keeping it simple, if we increase our maize production by 25%, we will be able to meet the demands of whatever we set up to produce enough poultry to feed Ghana.
Now, let's not just leave it there, because whilst we are feeding poultry, your banku, kinky, and other consumption will be going up. So let's not lay it at a flat 25%.
Okay.
We can discuss the general consumption pattern of the population as well, and have a very good number.
Okay.
But if you are just looking at it at the surface, that you need these number of tons of maize to produce, then your 25%,
right,
we can say it's a fair figure.
Okay.
Right. So you need to produce maize. You need the soya. You need wheat bran. Some people are saying that we should substitute wheat bran with rice bran, because we don't produce wheat here. So wheat bran is something we import.
Yeah.
So let's produce more rice and substitute with rice bran. But some people say, oh, rice bran is not as good as wheat bran. And even if we want to substitute with rice bran, we're also not producing enough rice to get enough rice bran to meet these quantities. You understand? So that's a bit of a challenge as well, because you are doing about 1 million average. If I'm wrong, Ministry of Agriculture can correct us, 1 million or so metric tons of paddy rice. If you mill that, you're getting about 60-65% of that in rice. The remaining will be your rice husk and your rice bran. So you are not possibly going to get 200,000 tons of rice bran to substitute and remove the wheat from the equation.
Okay.
Now there are others who say, let's grow millet. Millet is an 80-85 day crop. So if you grow a lot of millet, we can substitute the wheat and the rice bran and even a bit of the maize with millet.
I see. So millet is actually a more effective component than the wheat bran.
According to our researchers from SARI, Professor Canton and his team, they've looked at it, and they suggest that if we grew a lot more millet, we can substitute millet with some of the maize and the other things to feed our birds.
All right.
So that's the whole thing. So you need 450,000 tons of chicken. You produce 60,000 tons. And to get the 450,000 tons, you need about 230 million individual birds. That comes with, so we've mentioned the feed. It comes with infrastructure as well. It comes with electricity. It comes with water. Because your 230 million birds, they will need to drink water. The cages you are putting them in, this is meat poultry. You need to have electricity in it. You need to have light in it. Those who keep layers also need electricity and water, because the layers drink a lot of water. Your broilers also drink a lot of water. So you need a lot of water. Now, at current prices, if we are able to do the poultry the way we have to do it, to grow 230 million birds, if you assume that each bird costs even 65 cedis, right? Do the numbers. You're talking about billions of Ghana cedis in revenue generated locally for the market. And usually I do my own calculation based on my own experiences. And again, listeners and industry people, you can share with us. So if you are looking at 65 cedis per kilo, right? You can generate 29 billion Ghana cedis in direct chicken sales locally. That's about $1.9 billion. If you are doing 100% local production to meet our needs, it's a 29 billion Ghana cedi industry. If you look at the related industries like transport, feed, slaughtering and all those things, you're also looking at about a 10 billion Ghana cedi industry. All the other value chain activities within poultry. But then there's a catch. 230 million birds means that you need 230 million day-old chicks. Where are you going to get them from? Then kokon kitten, you need day-old chicks. Currently, we have hatcheries in Ghana that produce day-old chicks. There are people who also bring day-old chicks from Nigeria and a lot more is imported from Europe. In fact, my current stock of birds I'm keeping on the farm, I got them from Nigeria. I got 1,000 of them. Each of them cost me 12 cedis. So for the 1,000 is 12,000 cedis, right? So if you are doing 230 million birds at even 10 Ghana cedis per day old chick, how much is that? It's about 2.3 billion Ghana cedis value of day old chick industry. Now, how do we solve that day old chick industry? Comes back to more infrastructure, and then you need your grandparent birds. So this is the thing. The poultry you see, those that produce the eggs, they would usually not produce fertilized eggs. They produce table eggs. So those eggs cannot hatch into chicken, right? For the free range birds and the dual purpose birds like the Noiseless, the Sasso and all those other ones, if the female is crossed, it can produce a fertilized egg which can be hatched. Now, to have your bird sit on the eggs for the 21 days for it to hatch is a laborious exercise, right? Especially when you want to do at scale. So you need to have hatcheries where they can hatch the eggs for you. So to be able to do 230 million birds, you need 230 million day-old chicks every year, right? And if you break it down into daily, monthly requirement, it's a lot, right? Now let's attempt to break all that down when it comes to the day-old chicks. Now, for 230 million birds, for broilers, they usually do them 8 weeks to 12 weeks, depending, right? So you have to break it down into this number. And so you need a specified number of day-old chicks for every season to be able to produce. Now, this is where it gets interesting. These birds need space to survive. You need to build a structure which protects them from direct sunlight, which protects them from predators, right? A structure which is safe.
Predators, yeah.
Yes, which is safe, right? And you need to give them water. So your average poultry farm, if it doesn't have access to Ghana water, you have to drill boreholes. If you don't have access to electricity, you have to get solar. And unfortunately, because of the hazards of poultry, biosafety and all those things, people prefer to site them so far away from town. And also there is the issue to do with the waste. So you end up having to invest in your own infrastructure, access road, the housing, electricity and water, which is something we also need to pay attention to. So, Kojo, these are some of the numbers when it comes to dealing with poultry. Now, let's talk about floor space.
In fact, we will talk about floor space when we come back from these messages.
150 Ghana cedis right now. It can do wonders for you. Chairman, Fabeji. It could turn your tears into joy in the Access Bank Fakitwabeji Kese promo. Madam, Fabeji. It could get you up to 50,000 Ghana cedis cash prize. Business owner, Fabeji. As a student, make transactions with your Access Bank card, and that could get you Spotify and Netflix subscriptions, PS5, iPhone 16 Pro Max, and more. This be out of class senso. Fabeji, you see what 250 Ghana cedis can do for you? And Gasakra. Fabeji. It's the Access Bank Fakitwabeji Kese promo. Deposit a minimum of 250 Ghana cedis and its multiples in your new or existing account and be on your way to winning a share of the 580,000 Ghana cedis in cash prizes and other amazing rewards. The more you deposit, the more your chances of winning. Promo runs from now to September 2025. This promo is in partnership with NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply. Access Bank, more than banking.
Brush, 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 that's so that, that's so that. Brush your teeth every day and night, up and down and all around, brush and clean it right. Brush your teeth, brush your small and hard, underneath and in between, brush the germs away.
Brushing gets more fun with your kids with the new Pepsodent Kids toothpaste. Give your smiles protection that lasts. Grab yours today from a store near you. This advert is FDA approved.
Auntie T, abeg, fix me go betete Ghana. No gari, no oil, no plantain, just beans then eggs.
Hey,
Hey, bruh, that be dangerous combination, no?
Problem no day. I feel handle am.
For Telecel, with the Bob say everybody gets what they like. That be why Made For Me bundles day. Based on your usage, you fit get your own data and call packages. Fala! Made For Me bundles like the way you the want them. That *530#, then buy Made For Me bundles today.
Telecel, connecting energies.
EcoBank Mobile, they make me say, oh yeah. EcoBank Mobile, they make me crazy. Download it and use it. It gon' make your life so easy, yeah. Oh yeah. Download it. You gon' enjoy it. In my Brahmin check. In my Brahmin check. Come make a download them for you. Cause you can pay bills, you can buy credit. You can pay school fees, even chest tights with the Apple. EcoBank Apple. Charlie J. Nabu. Life is easy with the EcoBank mobile app. You can pay your bills, transfer to and from mobile wallet, virtual card creation, transfer to other banks, express account opening, scan and pay, express cash, all at your fingertips with the EcoBank mobile app. You know it's 5-star life with EcoBank. Kim promise.
We shouldn't have gone to that party.
Masa, my head is killing me.
Is that your stomach?
Yes.
What did you eat? I don't know.
Get rid of your gastric problems with number 10 liver salt. Number 10 gives you quick, effective relief from nausea, indigestion, heartburns, hangovers, and hyperacidity. And with different fruity flavors such as orange and lemon, it's a pretty tasty way to end an uncomfortable situation. Number 10 liver salt from Ernest Chemist, because everyone needs a chemist.
This advert has been vetted and approved by FDA.
Your comfort investment is here. Agora by Val Real Estate, a premium real estate investment opportunity located just 1 minute from Kotoka International Airport. Agora offers luxurious studios and one-bedroom apartments designed for comfort and high returns on investment. Secure your unit today with a $25,000 deposit, payable in CD equivalent. RSVP for the upcoming sales launch by calling toll-free on 0800 888 888. Agora, your comfort investment.
I used to stress about where to receive my Abro sticker and always used to doubt whether my friend has really sent it.
So I asked a friend of mine and he said his wife used to have similar challenges until she decided to receive money transfers from CBG.
Well, I can relate because now I receive my money from CBG. It's so simple, fast and secure with no delays and no hidden fees. And I must say, life is now feeling good.
Stay connected to your loved ones no matter where they are. With Consolidated Bank Ghana's money transfer services, you can receive money quickly and securely from abroad, whether through MoneyGram, Western Union, PayAngel, TransFast, UnityLink, RIA, EaseRemit, Thunes, TapTap Send, and TerraPay. Cash out your way any day with Consolidated Bank Ghana. Welcome to the good life. CBG, we stand with you.
We stand with you.
Are you tired of rising fuel costs and frequent service and maintenance draining your budget? Are you a transport business thinking of the best eco-friendly and cost-saving option for a car? Then switch to the Cerio Nano 3 electric vehicle. The Cerio Nano 3 EV is proudly marketed and distributed in Ghana by Anointed Engineering Services Limited. The sleek Cerio Nano 3 electric vehicle, with its advanced technology and high performance, emits zero emissions because it does not run on fossil fuels. No need to worry about a charging station because you can charge your Cerio at home directly by plugging into the socket. The Cerio Nano 3 electric vehicle offers unmatched comfort, interior design, fast charging, long-lasting battery, and a portable digital ultra-silent genset for backup charging no matter your power situation anywhere. Visit our showroom for a test drive at the Kwame Nkrumah Avenue, Farisco Traffic Light, opposite IT Glyco office at Dabraka, Accra. Call our hotlines on 0540 100 868 and 0243 480 334. Anointed also stocks genuine spare parts and delivers after-sales services 24/7 for our Serial Nano 3 EVs. The Serial Nano 3 electric vehicle. Experience a legacy of luxury modernized. Serial EV. Go electric.
Do you know that NIT is back in Ghana? Yes, you heard it right. NIT is back in Ghana, and Jackson Institute of Technology is the official partner. It's bigger, it's better, and it's here to revolutionize IT education in Ghana. Get ready for world-class training and unmatched opportunities powered by Jackson Institute of Technology. Jackson Institute of Technology is shaping futures with hands-on IT training for youth, students, and professionals. Courses include cybersecurity, Python programming, data analytics, networking and hardware essentials, and Microsoft Office Suite. We offer flexible schedules, affordable payment plans, and expert trainers with globally recognized certifications. Scholarships are available for women and girls. Sign up early to grab yours. You can locate us in Accra at Abna Atia Towers, Ring Road Central, or you can call us to enroll on 059 699 6037 or 059 699 6042. Take the first step towards your dream career with Jackson Institute of Technology, where your tech future begins.
Morning Show.
Coffee in your cup and Joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
It's the Super Morning Show on Joy. In a short while, we'll be talking to the head of the PURC. He will help us understand what went into this calculation of almost 15% tariff increase for electricity and almost 5% for water, and get us a bit of education on generally the method by which these tariffs are increased, what we can expect as the year goes on, so that businesses can plan and so forth. And we'll also be hearing from those who will be producing goods and services with electricity and how this is going to affect them. All right, stay tuned. We're doing that shortly. But first, this season, Unbelievable is yours to own on DSTV with so much content on offer. You are spoiled for choice. You could get unbelievable local entertainment with House of Clue, Shaka Ilembe, Season 2, and Nigerian Idol Season 10, all on Aquaba Magic. You can catch unbelievable sporting moments from the Premier League, Champions League, La Liga, Serie A, Formula 1, tennis, and more. Laugh along with unbelievable kids entertainment and edutainment, like they like to say, such as Paw Patrol, Bluey, and SpongeBob SquarePants, as well as the ability to experience unbelievable international shows like Law and Order, Lioness, Special Ops, and Suits LA. Oh, that's a new one. So what are you waiting for? Just stay connected by dialing *759# today and own the unbelievable DSTV, your home of entertainment.
And if you are daring to dream, you are daring to deliver, and if you are daring to actually dare in the world of IT, you need to talk to Jackson Institute of Technology. They are preparing you to train and be a key player in the world of IT, and they are the only NIT authorized training center in Ghana. They provide world-class IT training for individuals and corporate organizations. They equip you with industry-relevant skills in software development, cybersecurity, networking, artificial intelligence, and a whole lot more. And they are conveniently located on the Ring Road near Circle in the heart of Accra Central Business District, so it's easy to locate them and it's easy to study with them. And in Kumasi, find Jackson Educational Complex, the headquarters at Ayeduase near KNUST. JIT provides easy access for students and corporate clients. Their state-of-the-art auditorium is also available for corporate events, seminars, and training sessions. Call or WhatsApp them on 0596996037 or visit their website jit.edu.gh. JIT, your gateway to a thriving IT career.
All right, now we all want a little more, don't we? Yes, a little more sleep before the alarm goes off in the morning, a little more time to finish that project, and a little more butter on your bread. That one is me you're talking to. Because let's be honest, more is always better. All right, take my friend Nee, for example. So this Nee is everybody's friend in this house, eh? Okay. So take Nee, for example. Now, he is crafting a life of more with the Absa Ultimate Account. The Absa Ultimate Account isn't just a banking product for Nee. It's a chance to have more. Absa Ultimate Account gives you retrenchment insurance with cover of up to 50,000 Ghana cedis, hospital cashback benefits, as well as access to seamless digital solutions, travel insurance of 1 million Ghana cedis, and over 30 other benefits on the account. If you want more, then of course you need to get more, because more is always better. Sign up for an Ultimate account today and get more. Your story matters. Absa.
And you need to keep smiling. You need to keep your teeth stronger. Use Pepsodent Cavity Fighter and get 10 times stronger teeth. It contains fluoride, and microclimate. See how I'm taking that. Charlie, Pepsodent, you should stop this. Don't you have any other name for fluoride?
What's the fluoride?
Yes, and micro. You know the calcium. I said climate. So use Pepsodent Cavity Fighter. They have the 175 gram Big Family Pack, 120 gram Jacob Pack, 65 gram and 12 gram sachets, and afford what you want at any time in any shop near you. And Pepsodent is also giving you the opportunity to talk to a dentist for free. Call toll free on 0800 161 000. Call their customer care center also on toll free 0800 200030. Pepsodent, every smile matters. Kojo.
All right, well, listen, before the break, Kojo was doing a very interesting breakdown of what it would take for Ghana to feed itself, the amount of chicken that we consume.
Yeah.
All right, without having to import.
Yes.
And we got to the point where you were talking about floor space.
Yes, I was talking
You've
about.
taken us through the feed, and all the other logistics. Now, floor space.
Yeah.
Take us through it.
So I'll take you to the floor space, but let me give you the daily day old chick requirement, if you don't mind.
Sure.
So we said we need 230 million birds, right? So if we are producing day old chicks, or if you are stocking daily, you need to have 650,000 and cook on kitten every single day. Yes, you have 356 days, right? So for 230, just you need about 650,000 and cook on kitten every day. It means that you need to have a production system that can give you 650 and above thousand fertilized eggs a day, which can be hatched. So every 21 days you are getting eggs. So every day you are getting every 21 days you are hatching. And if you schedule your production every day, you should be able to put out 650,000 day old chicks.
How many hatcheries do we have in Ghana at the moment?
Off the top of my head, I can't tell you the number of hatcheries, but I know Daco Farms runs a hatchery. I know Yedent Group also are players in that space. Boris B, I know plays in that space. We also have Nana Ransboat Farms. I think he also does those things. There were a few other large-scale farms.
What would be
farms and all those things?
What would be a typical hatchery's capacity?
I can't give you that number off head, but I know that we have small-scale hatcheries, like my friend Chuku somewhere in on the Koforidua Road. He has a small incubator that can hatch about 200 eggs at a time.
Would that be per day?
No.
Okay.
The 200 beds, eggs is the capacity of the incubator.
Right.
But you can have incubators that can do hundreds of thousands of beds. In fact, there is this poultry farm. I watched their documentary on YouTube. It's in Australia, and this poultry farm practically does the capacity we need as a country.
Which is how much again? How many? 600 and something?
There are about 450,000 tons of chicken. There's a single poultry farm.
But you
somewhere that
broke
can
it
do
down to how many day-old chicks per day?
You need about 650,000 day-old chicks a day
per day
if you want to meet your 230,000.
And there is one facility somewhere in the world that can do that.
There is a poultry farm in the world that produces as much poultry as we need as a country.
Okay.
I'm saying this because I know you are going to ask me later, is this possible? Is this
That's
doable?
all I'm interested in.
Is this possible? Is this doable?
Yes.
The
What will it take?
The president, based on the breakdown he's giving us with Feed Ghana, shows that we can do about 60,000 tons a year from the Feed Ghana communication we've seen so far from the launch.
Okay.
But we need about 450,000 tons.
Okay.
We assume we have 60,000 tons of production. So plus the Feed Ghana production, you're looking at 120,000 tons. If we are going to ensure optimal nutrition for the Ghanaian at 13.7 kg per capita a year, you need to do 450,000 tons. Now, based on Feed Ghana, if it's successful, plus what we have, we should be able to do about 120,000 tons. There is still a deficit.
Right.
Now, is it possible to bridge that deficit? Yes, it is possible, but you need to put in infrastructure.
Okay.
For example, let's even do an average figure of 200 million so that our calculations will be easy, because the 30 million extra, the decimal place is back. So 200 million. If you are going to do that, you need about 21 million square meters of floor space.
Okay.
Now, I'm assuming that we have about 40% of that floor space, because there are a lot of poultry farms around the country that have collapsed because of cost of feed, all the challenges. So I assume that we have 40% of that, which will take something minimal effort to refurbish them and bring them back on stream. So we need about 60% more additional floor space, which is about 12 million square meters.
Okay.
That's almost 3,000 acres of land.
Okay.
Now, to give you some perspective on what 3,000 acres of land is, add the University of Ghana campus plus UPSA plus Presec plus GIMPA. That is 3,000 acres. Okay.
Yeah.
Or you take 37, the 37 intersection to the Sankara overpass, to Laboni Junction, to Burma Camp, back to 37. That is 1,000 acres. So you need 3 times that land size.
Yeah.
If hypothetically we are going to put everything in one space with optimized infrastructure with all the services available, that's the
how
land
much
size
we
you
need.
need.
But
And so we
thankfully,
have too much land to do that.
I was even going to say, thankfully, we don't even need to put it all in one space.
Yes.
It can be scattered across different.
So when it comes to land availability for poultry production,
No problem.
we do have it.
Okay.
Materials. What materials do you need to build? You need roofing sheets, you need blocks, you need concrete, you need wood, you need nets. Do we have them? To some extent, we have wood here. Do we have the steel pipes? B5 and all these companies are producing them. Roofing sheets, there are 1,001 roofing sheet companies, so you can source material locally.
So we
to
have
do
the
that.
capacity.
Yes.
Okay.
And for the wire mesh, wire weaving company and all those companies do those things.
Yeah.
So infrastructure, we have them. Concrete, diamond cement, gasem, whatever cement, we do have them.
Yeah, all there.
All right. Now, let's say that you need about 500 cedis per square meter to construct. It could be less, but I'm pegging it at 500 cedis per square meter. For this 12 million square meters, you need about 6.41 billion Ghana cedis to provide the housing to be able to produce poultry to feed the whole Ghana. Can we find 6.1 million Ghana cedis billion Ghana cedis locally? That's about 600 million. Let's say 400 million. If you look at the exchange, can we have $400 million locally to invest in poultry housing to grow the poultry we need, to create a 29 billion Ghana cedi industry annually?
That's like one treasury bill subscription of government, isn't it?
Exactly.
Okay.
Now, so if you look at it that way, then you break down the numbers, then you are looking at how much we need to invest. Now, for $400 million, how much was allocated to the Ministry of Agric this year for the activities for Feed Ghana and all that, right? Are the local banks and financial institutions ready to fund this? Are they in a position to fund this? At what interest rate for the farmer? For example, I have a poultry farm. My structure can accommodate 5,000 birds, right? If I want to expand, which financial solution is available to give me funds at a good interest rate that would not require me to bring back all my money to the bank?
Okay, so I think we're getting to the crux of this now. We are now starting to see the shape of a possible solution. Right now, you gave yourself as an example. You said that currently your facility can produce about 5,000 birds. All right. Now let's say you were boosted to the point where you could produce, say, 20,000 birds.
Yes,
right?
I need to.
How much floor space?
I need to quadruple my floor space.
Very good.
To be able to do 20,000.
So how much floor
birds.
space would you need in total?
On average, my floor space is about 600 square meters. So if you quadruple that,
so
you'll be looking at like 24,000
square meters. Yes. Okay. All right. And then, of course, you would need 4 times everything. All your inputs.
4 times all the feed.
Okay.
Maybe double or triple the labor.
Okay.
A lot more electricity and a lot more water. But there's something else, Kojo, that we need to think about. If you are doing the intensive system of poultry, you need the litter, right? The poultry, they eat and then they let out feces, right? So you need the litter that ensures that their waste doesn't become a problem and harbor all sorts of diseases and all those things. Now, what we usually use for the litter is sawdust. You can use other materials, rice husk, you can use sand and other materials for sawdust. If we are going to do intensive production, you need about 4 million cubic meters of sawdust. Okay, your average tipper truck takes about 20 cubic. So divide 4 million by the number of tipper trucks. Okay, it means that you need so much sawdust. And if you look at our timber production, our various sawmills and all that, we don't produce as much sawdust. So you may have to go for alternative materials like rice husk and all those things. We're also not producing enough of those. Maybe we can use sand. Are we processing enough of that? So those are questions and things that we need to think about. Then somebody will say, oh, but we can do semi-intensive, which is free range. If you go to the villages, so the 55,000 households, it's expected that some of them will do free range, right? But even that, you need to fence an area to protect your birds from the predators, from thieves and all those things. So that's also one other option. So being self-sufficient when it comes to poultry is very, very, very important, and we need to think about it and go all out to do the investment.
All right.
We cannot just speak about it without putting the money behind the words.
Questions that will lead us to potential solutions. We'll deal with them after the break. Don't forget, we also have to talk to the head of PURC to get some education there. Stay with us.
Are you 16 to 27 years old? Employers aren't just after degrees anymore. Stay relevant. Apply to DTI, Ghana's top TVET institution. We offer cutting-edge programs like precision welding and fabrication, design innovation and entrepreneurship, with hands-on training to prepare you for real-world challenges. Join us and succeed in industries like manufacturing, construction and technology. At DTI, you'll learn by doing in a supportive environment. Be inspired by success stories of TVET graduates thriving in diverse fields. Visit dtiafrica.com or call 054-169-3534. Pick up admissions forms at our campus in Mimpasem, East Legon. DTI, wired for jobs.
Building or renovating? Look no further. At Interface Limited, we have everything you need to create stunning spaces.
Transform your interiors with our top quality plasterboards, acoustic ceilings, and cement boards.
Step into style with our exquisite laminate and engineered floors. And for your data centers, durable raised access floors.
Elevate your outdoor spaces with our WPC decking and fencing.
Protect your home with our beautiful and reliable roof shingles, insulation, canopies, and PVC fascia boards.
Add a touch of elegance with our beautiful POP cornices and roses.
Quality, affordability, and style all in one place. Building a better Ghana, one space at a time. Visit www.interfacelimited.net or call 0274 999 999. Welcome to Spintex Plaza, where living and working blend seamlessly.
Spintex Plaza, the place to be. Furnished apartments feel so free.
Imagine coming home to a luxurious furnished apartment with everything you need.
Rooftop pool, swim under the sky. Rooftop bar where the good times fly. Rooftop gym, get fit and strong. Spintex Plaza, you can't go wrong.
Spintex Plaza, your home, your work, your lifestyle. Come see us today or call us on 0241 327 363. www.spintexplaza.net.
Give it up for your guardian soul, protecting. Auntie Amma, good morning,
Morning, Auntie Alma. Hey, Philomena, still itching? Now, have you heard?
Yes, Kofi. Have I heard that what?
That Unilever's Champion Carbolic Soap guards your skin against germs that cause most skin diseases and leaves your skin looking natural and healthy.
Hey, really?
Yes, that red soap, Champion Carbolic Soap or Guardian Soap should be your first and last choice.
Hey, Kofi Guardian, have you also heard that it is now called Lifebuoy Carbolic Soap?
Lifebuoy Carbolic Soap?
J, what is written there?
Lifebuoy Carbolic. Hey, sir,
give us one box.
Have you heard? Champion Carbolic Soap is now Lifebuoy Carbolic Soap. New name, yet same great skin protection against germs. So spread the news. Champion Carbolic Soap is now Lifebuoy Carbolic Soap. Available in a shop near you. This advert is FDA approved.
For over 20 years, Abossey University graduates have been pioneering change across the continent and beyond. With our new graduate programs in Master of Business Administration, Intelligent Computing Systems, and Mechatronic Engineering, you can advance your career or your enterprise. An Abossey education gives you more than just a degree. It equips you with skills for a lifetime. Visit www.abossey.edu.gh to explore our programs designed for Africa's future leaders. Remember, applications are ongoing.
You don't hear about the Star Assurance 40 Reasons to Smile promo. Star Assurance is 40 years. And to celebrate this milestone, they are rewarding clients who buy or renew their existing motor insurance policy with amazing prizes. Every quarter this year, lucky winners stand the chance to win cash prizes of 10,000 Ghana cedis each, and the grand prize, an exclusive all-expense-paid trip to enjoy the luxury of Dubai.
So you mean if someone insures their saloon car, 4x4, trotro, motorbike, or any other vehicle, they stand a chance to be a winner?
Exactly so. To participate, simply buy or renew your existing motor insurance policy with Star Assurance, and you are in.
Akosia, thank you so much for sharing this with me. I'm driving to the nearest Star Assurance office now.
Call 030-2751-333 to talk to us, or visit any Star Assurance branch to buy or renew your motor insurance policy.
Star Assurance, your solid partner.
Terms and conditions apply. This promo is in conjunction with NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform.
Oh na na, what's the name? Oh na na, what's
in the morning time? Yeah. Wake up to the super morning show. Yeah, wake up to joy in the morning. Yeah, if you're turning on your radio, go for some joy in the morning on the super morning.
about the tariff increases. Are you ready to pay 14.7% more for your electricity, 4% more for water? Do you think it's fair? Can your current finances manage that? Just send us a message 05511119997. And if you're in the poultry industry, if you're in the agric industry, share your thoughts. We are just looking at the numbers, what it will take to make us self-sufficient when it comes to chicken. And some of the messages we are getting, listening to Kojo run of poultry numbers. And by the way, poultry self-reliance sounds impossible, but for me, what it tells me is that we need a plan, a comprehensive plan that deals with the entire value chain, and it must be treated as an industry, protected and supported. It must be lifted above politics, and the design and execution must be led by technocrats in both the public and private sectors. And Kokon Kitinkiti might not be the right response to the problem in its present design. The government should be willing to roll back a few steps and go back to the design stage. This is a message from a listener. I'll read a lot more of your messages this morning on the show. Nana Kwame Ansa Ekufu sent that message. 054411119997. We'll read a lot more of your messages. Now, this message says, good morning, Kojo. Unlike the PFJ 1 and 2, which produce more figures than food, and Kokon Kitinkiti is a real deal. This policy, if well implemented, could save Ghana millions of dollars and reduce unemployment. Let's embrace it. JDM is working. It's from Jones Aduboy in La. I'll read more of your messages, but let me give you this message from Otunfo Osei-Tutu II. That's Santehini. He's the Menchia Palace is organizing a special dinner to confer special honors on distinguished individuals and organizations that supported the Santehini's call to help renovate and modernize the Komfanochi Teaching Hospital. You remember that project? It was called Heal Komfanochi Project. Now, a special event dubbed Generous Hearts Together for Healing will be held at the Menchia Palace, and this will be used by His Majesty to formally convey his personal gratitude to all key partners whose contributions have led to the successful completion of the first phase of the project. The date is 21st of April 2025, Easter Monday, 6 p.m. And the special guest of honor is His Excellency John Dramani Mahama, the President of the Republic of Ghana. So to all groups, associations, churches, philanthropists who wish to donate in the presence of the King, you should reserve a seat by calling 0544 195525. Now, the palace takes this opportunity to convey His Majesty's appreciation to you for your support so far, and hope that together the 70-year-old blocks at Komfanochi, the sole tertiary health facility in the Ashanti region, and a referral center for 12 out of the 16 regions could be fully restored. To well-meaning Ghanaians, if you want to donate, you can send your Momo to 0544 195525 or dial star 776 star 1955 hash. That is star 776 star 1955 hash, and follow the prompt. Heal Komfanochi Project is for us, by us. So a lot more of your messages. Colin says, for poultry, you have to consider the cost of producing each component of the value chain: feed, day-old chicks, medication, etc., and compare the price with the imported ones. You would see that the price of imported chicken is way lower than that which is produced in Ghana, hence the high demand for imported chicken. It's also a conversation you'll have one of these days. Break down the numbers when it comes to imported chicken and production cost per kilo in Ghana. Now, this message says Ghana has the capability to do anything and everything, and even do it very well, if and only if we put our minds to it. We have consistently shown that we are not interested in doing it. We have fertile land. We are destroying the land in search of gold. After getting all the gold, we use the money to import food and water to feed ourselves. We are just not interested in developing the country to be self-reliant. The chicken we imported, if we had enough information on them, we'll stop importing them into this country. This is from McCosby, Anthony McCosby. Now, there's some messages on the tariff increases and all. I'll be reading them and giving you more numbers on the poultry. But if you are tired of power outages or high electricity bills, switch to moved solar energy for reliable, affordable, and sustainable solar solutions. Moved specializes in the sale, installation, and maintenance of premium solar panels, durable moved inverters, and long-lasting batteries, all backed by a 2-year warranty. With Moved Solar Energy, you enjoy uninterrupted power supply, reduced energy cost, and contribute to a greener environment contact Move today on 0543 062503 or 0538 108 109, or visit them at the Tantra Hill office around St. John Methodist Church for a free consultation. Don't wait, make the switch to solar energy today. Move Solar Energy, powering your future with the sun. Some more of your messages. Now, this message says that great analysis, Joy Super Morning Show. Now, the crux of the matter is the processing. The next is the storage and transport logistics. Do you have any numbers on that? We will share numbers on processing, the processing capacity we need, the number of processing facilities, jobs, and all that, and even the quantity of water we need if we want to ensure that our beds get enough water. We'll share that with you as well. Now, this message says, so you have a facility to produce chicken, you have a partner who can pay for the day-old chicks and maybe 20,000 cedis a month for their upkeep. He wants no interest in his investment, but the split of the profits plus his investment, is that a viable collaboration? Do we always need the banks? We don't always need the banks. I believe that's why the BOG published the crowdfunding guidelines, and why the SEC has put in place the crowdfunding regulations. We need to look at how we can also efficiently crowdfund in a regulated environment to protect people's investments, because if you remember, previously there have been all sorts of crowdfunding ventures, from tilapia to whatever, and people lost a lot of money. So yes, the banks are regulated, it's formalized, so if they are lending to you, there are some protections. Crowdfunding, taking money from friends, from family, also is a great way to go, but we need to ensure that we package the industry such that the risks involved will be reduced. So those are some of the concerns. Now, Vena Natural Mineral Water has taken a bold step by removing its seals from the cap, and it's all towards environmental sustainability. To remove plastic waste, Vena has modified the design of its 500 ml, 750 ml, and 1.5 liter bottles by removing the cap seal, helping to minimize pollution and protect our environment. And that's not all. Vena bottles are made from BPA-free, eco-friendly plastic, ensuring your health and safety while delivering the same refreshing hydration you trust. Plus, the new lightweight design uses less plastic, making the bottles easier to compress and shrink for recycling. No seal, less waste, easy to compress and shrink for recycling. Less plastic, same great refreshment. Choose Vena and refresh with a purpose. I don't know if we should go on with the poultry numbers or we should save some for tomorrow and break down processing, break down water requirements, break down human resource requirements, energy. Should we go on or we should save some for tomorrow?
What I'm interested in at the moment, what I'm interested in is what it would take to meet that demand. So in simple terms, if you, Kojo as an example, were able to produce, if you were given, what did you say you would need? About 24,000 square meters, right?
Yep.
So if you had that, how much chicken would you be able to produce?
24,000 square meters should be able to quadruple my numbers, so about 20,000 chickens.
So about 20,000
Yes,
chickens,
and
okay.
that 20,000 chicken is per cycle. So if you are doing your 8-week cycle, maybe up to 12-week cycle, depending on the breed, it's per cycle. So break down that 8 weeks with the 52 weeks. Maybe leave 1 week buffer period for cleaning of the pens, for disinfection.
So in a year,
and all those things. So
we'll be looking at about how many chickens. If you're doing, it's a 12-week cycle.
There are people who actually even do just 6 weeks, right?
Okay.
So if you have 52
So let's
weeks
strike an average.
divided by 6, now let's say every week, every production, you need a week to demobilize, to clean, and all those things. So 52 weeks, for example, divided by 7, you can do 7 cycles. So if you have my type of capacity, they assume 20,000 capacity times 7 cycles. It means I can do 148,000 birds every year.
Okay. So how many of you would Ghana need in order to produce all? So that would be
so let's divide the 230 million.
230 million
divided by 148,000
divided by 148.
Or do 150,000. Do 150,000.
150,000.
Yeah.
Okay, I have to start again. 230 million. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Divided
6,
by
7,
150,000.
Divided by 150,000. 1,000.
You need about 1,500 of me with the right infrastructure.
1,500
of me,
farmers.
Of me.
Of your size.
To be able to do 20,000 chicken per cycle.
Of your size.
Yes.
Which means there might be some that are bigger.
Yes.
Which means that will even reduce the number
I know
poultry
people.
farmers.
So when I was talking about the housing, I said, let's assume you have 40% installed capacity when it comes to housing. Because I know somebody who has housing capacity of 200,000 beds. He's only doing 30,000. Because fee challenges and all those things.
All right.
Yeah.
So all things being equal, about 100. Let's say
1,500.
1,500
who are doing 150,000 beds per cycle.
Kojo.
20,000 beds per cycle.
Kojo Akotobwati.
Yes, boss.
If the government of Ghana,
or the people of Ghana,
no, the government of Ghana, instead of trying to find day-old chicks and all of these nkiti to give to households and all of that, and I'll come back to why I don't think the household model is a good idea, right? But instead of doing all of that, if government were to rather just pay attention to the things they do easily, providing infrastructure, electricity, utilities, right, water, roads,
to support
assisting in the acquisition of land for the floor space, right, cutting down on the the tax burden of 1,500 farmers. 1,500. If government were just to do what they do, and then guarantee loans through banks, only 1,500 loans through these banks, so that people can set up the infrastructure themselves and do the thing professionally. That's it. We would have solved the problem.
Yes, we would have solved the problem. But this is where I also like the government's approach of trying to have smallholder farmers also farm. Because in every ecosystem, there are levels, right? Every ecosystem has levels. In aviation, you have your large aircraft that do long haul flights. You have your smaller aircrafts that do. If you think about the numbers in the absolute sense and don't think about the nuances, you think that let's put 1,500 large scale farmers who do 20,000 beds. That's fine. But they are concentrated in 1,500 spots, possibly with limited labor in those areas. You'd have to import labor. So you are thinking about housing. Because so far we've only spoken about the poultry housing. You've not thought about housing for labor. You've not thought about all those things. That's number one. Number two, you also need to keep every district or every local area also engage in some economic activity, because poultry is sitting everywhere. So let's spread it a bit.
I wonder if that is not where we start bogging ourselves down. When we start thinking like socialists, where we want to create equity everywhere. We want to share the thing for everybody to get. Bear with me a moment. Because for me, there's a problem we are trying to solve. And there is already an ecosystem. Okay, I don't think that government, in order, for example, if government decided that they wanted to boost the production of chocolate, I wouldn't expect government to give support to every single chocolate producer, no matter what their size is. I would expect government to focus its attention on a particular low-hanging fruit, particular solvable problem, and let the ecosystem take up the rest.
But if you got a household to be able to do 500 chicken per cycle at 7 cycles per year, you are putting revenues of close to 250,000 cedis in the pocket of this household.
What you are also doing is you are giving money to households. You are now having to create a criteria by which some households will qualify, some will not. In the end, when government does this, it just turns into a vote buying exercise.
So you think we should just go large scale?
We've seen it happen with all kinds of schemes.
Yeah, you're right.
Whether it's small loans for whatever mass lock and this and that, it just turns into vote buying.
Fertilizer.
Thank you.
In fact,
it turns into vote buying.
Yesterday, a colleague farmer of mine was telling me the fertilizer that was distributed to some farmers late last year. Some of them have started selling it for 100 cedis a bag.
Imagine that.
You'll come and say, Wager, Charlie, me wa fet kakra bi wo na. Oh, mom, 100.
Right. And it's not like these households are going to pay the loans back or whatever. It's not going to happen. But rather, if you let the banking sector come in, look, all you want are 1,500.
Yes.
Right? Some will succeed, some will fail. Others will come in themselves with their own resources. Others will do it on a smaller scale. It's an economy.
The reason why I think we should also look at the small scale is that if you have established anchor farmers who are the pivots around which these small scale poultry farms are helped or are enabled, there's usually a system for recoveries. Because look, the maize we eat, the rice we eat, the groundnut we eat, they are all grown by smallholder farmers. Now we have some large scale farmers also doing these things, and the aggregators or the anchor farmers aggregate these things and package, and they do their recoveries. You understand? So you are very right when it comes to how we throw money away under the guise of supporting smallholder farmers. We throw money away. We play a lot of corruption in that as well. You'll be told that we distributed, say, 400,000 metric tons of fertilizer. You go, the fertilizer is not there. The few who get it also must have some political affiliations and all those.
Yes, you can't.
But we can do that using a different approach.
I think we are giving ourselves too much work. The problem is simple. If we focus our attention on solving the largest part of the problem and let the economy deal with the rest, I think that is completely fair. Besides, even the philosophy that by force, some of it must be done on a small scale. Why? If we can solve the whole problem large scale, why is it that by force, some of it must be done on a small scale? Why is that so necessary? The philosophy of it doesn't make sense to me. The problem still exists. Besides, we've been trying to do it small scale for decades, and we keep doing the same thing and expecting different results. There is a technical term for that. So what I'm saying is this: let us start thinking outside the box, way outside the box. This idea that everything must be done with small scale and we must hand things to individuals and put money in individual people's hands, it's a very, very socialist idea. Okay. The problem still exists. So what I would say is let the banks come in. If the government can guarantee loans for just 1,500 people.
Crowdfunding.
Just 1,500 people. You see, that can even mop up the excess.
The alternative exchange.
Yes, but you just provide the infrastructure. Let the water be there. Let the roads be there. Let the electricity be there. Save them the burden of tax. Let them come and solve your problem for you.
Yeah.
Look at how much you will save on import duty. All of that dollar stays here. Look, what effect does that have on the generality of our economy? Chicken is such a huge portion of our import bill. So if you just solve the problem without thinking of how to bring in everybody's family, but just focus on solving the problem itself, let competent people go take loans that can be tracked by these banks. Give them support, give them infrastructure, let them solve the problem. It's not by force that people's families must change. Everybody must get some. That one day you are thinking of votes, not of solving the problem.
We have some thoughts on how we can also use other alternative means to solve this problem, but I know you're also worried about your utility tariffs. So we'll get to the utilities and bring you some more poetry later on the show here on Joy.
So let's do that now. Okay, give us a minute. We're going to come back with you and you will hear from Dr. Eric Obute. Dr. Obute is the Director of Research and Corporate Affairs at PURC, and he can't wait to break this down to your understanding. Stay with us. We'll be back after these.
When I wake up in the morning, I brush my teeth with Kale Charcoal toothpaste. This gives me confidence all day.
Anytime you meet Amma, don't be surprised I smile showing my beautiful white teeth because I don't have cavity thanks to Kale Charcoal toothpaste for its natural charcoal properties. In fact, we are like twins. I can't go without my Kale Charcoal toothpaste.
That be why I dey use Kale Charcoal toothpaste morning and night when I dey go bed safe. It dey make my teeth white when it dey comot every scent from my mouth inside. My confidence level they go up, so I dey show my 32 teeth all.
Introducing the Kale Charcoal toothpaste, formulated with activated bamboo charcoal powder, ensures whiter teeth and removes bad breath. The strong natural property of the activated bamboo charcoal removes bacteria, absorbs surface stains on our teeth caused by coffee, wines, and tobacco. Welcome, Kale Charcoal toothpaste. Kale Charcoal toothpaste, Sankofa Yenchi.
Kale, happy smile.
This advert is FDA approved.
TCL's Easter promotion. It's
big and bold. Buy 50-inch, 55-inch, or 65-inch TCL QLED Pro 4K Smart Android TV starting from 7,999 Ghana cedis and get free 32-inch TCL TV. Buy TCL 75-inch, 85-inch, or 98-inch TV and get free 43-inch TCL TV. The bigger the purchase, the better the deal. Buy TCL 115-inch QD Mini LED 4K TV and get a free 85-inch TCL TV. Discount so huge you will feel like a winner. Looking for TCL refrigerators, washing machines, water dispensers, audio soundbar, and more at cool deals? Rush to TCL showrooms and authorized TCL dealers in Ghana before stock runs out. Terms and conditions apply. TCL, inspire greatness.
Unbelievable is yours to own with DSTV. Get unbelievable local entertainment with Shakai Lemba, Nigerian Idol, and Big Brother Niger.
Unforgettable night.
Catch unbelievable sporting moments from the Premier League, La Liga, F1, and more.
Absolutely sensational.
Laugh along with unbelievable kids' edutainment like Paw Patrol. And experience unbelievable international shows like Law and Order and Lioness Special Ops.
Let's go!
Download the My DSTV app today and own the unbelievable.
It's getting more exciting in the Activa Official Pep promo. Buy or renew your motor insurance from Activa from now till 30th April and stand the chance to win an attractive prize like a 75-inch TV, a double-door fridge, a 4-burner gas cooker, and other exciting prizes in our ongoing Official Pep promo. Dial *713*313# or visit any of our branches, agents, or brokers nationwide to buy or renew your motor insurance policy. This promo is approved and regulated by the National Lotteries Authority on the Caritas platform. Terms and conditions apply. Active Insurance. Our clients, our passion.
LPG I am from a jar and hotse nanso se ehu beti ama wo agi se wo de adi dwuma yie ansa na wo beso wo gya no hwea na hwe se mframaja ho nka biara enje ho se wo te mframaja ho mpampa na buebue apono ne mpoma no nyina eba ne saa a menso ana menum biara edi enyinam ahoden eye adwuma dundum eja biara a waso wo ho na frɛ onimdifo mano mmehwɛ ma wo fasamina nsuogu mframaja tontruwa no ano se wo hu ehuro a natural se etue ampa tai hwɛ se droban na etwe mframaja no hu ntue na tai se sandroban no acha preko mfie mienu biara echi hwɛ se abri biara wo besoja no wo bepa wo matches ansa na waso wo stove hwɛ se mframaja ne ho asode no adum abri biara wo mfandi dwuma biara nkratoyi efri National Petroleum Authority aswe.
As a busy professional, I struggled with back and neck strain from long hours at my desk. To improve my focus, productivity, and well-being, I sought expert advice from the CEO of Expert Office Furnish.
After being in the furniture business for 25 years, I can tell you two things that causes back pain in the workspace: bad sitting posture and not sitting on a good chair. I recommend to you the Genevia Beeper chair, the chair that helps you to sit right. When you don't sit right, it beeps for you to be able to sit right. The next will be the Enjoy chair. It takes every body shape and size. Buy a chair that will support your back and give you that comfort to be able to deliver on your job.
Expert Office Furnish offers molding furniture for comfort, productivity, and style. From seating to customized solutions, plus interior decoration services, they've got it all. Find them off the Atomic Hills Estate Road in Ashonman or call 0571 386602 on Facebook and Instagram at Expert Office Furnish.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
All right, welcome back. It's the Super Morning Show on Joy, and we're about to learn all we can about the proposed increase in electricity and water tariffs. Dr. Eric Obute is the Director of Research and Corporate Affairs at PURC. Dr. Obute, good morning to you. All right, forgive us. We're going to reconnect with Dr. Obute in just a moment. While we're waiting for that, are you looking to upgrade your bathroom? Visit Chemo Home to enjoy some good deals. You can get a complete bathroom set, WC, basin, tap, and mirror for less than 3,000 Ghana cedis plus 10% discount on all 30 by 60 wall tiles, and enjoy some clearance deals as well. Visit their showroom on Spintex Road near Manet Junction, or call 0244 334 947 for more details.
And Kojo, you know, today is my mother-in-law's birthday. My mother-in-love, actually.
That's
Joy's
nice.
mother celebrates her 70th today. Auntie Sarah, yes. Mrs. Sarah Cherme. She lives in Sunyani. One of the OGs when it comes to the nursing practice in Sunyani. Trained a lot of nurses, delivered a lot of children, healed a lot of people. And today is her 70th. So, Auntie Sarah, happy birthday to you.
That's
from
wonderful.
the whole family, from
Happy
the children,
birthday, Auntie
from
Sarah.
Dubia, from all of us to you. God bless you. We will chill. This Easter is your 70th Easter. We will chill. Wow, it's a promise. Yes. And Kojo, talking about Easter, you know, there's a special event happening at Best Western Plus Accra Beach Hotel. This Easter Sunday, they are telling you and I to forget home cooking. We shouldn't cook at home and come and spoil ourselves at the Best Western Plus Accra Beach Hotel. It's the Bunny Easter brunch, or you can eat experience featuring mouth-watering continental and Ghanaian delicacies. Some of them have chicken. Made in Ghana chicken, chilled drinks from the local bar, and the best vibes from Funky Fusion Live Band. Now gather the family and friends. Let's celebrate Easter in grand style. It's going for only 400 cedis per adult, 200 cedis per child. For reservations, call 0548 402224 or 050-965-1381. Follow BWP Accra Beach Hotel on IG, BWP Hotel on TikTok for more information, and you can also visit their website, bestwesternplusaccra.com.
Okay, I've got a couple of birthdays as well. This one says, happy birthday to my lovely wife, Mrs. Gifty Boating. And this one says, we love you and we wish you God's favor. It's from Prince Boating, head of communications at the Ministry of Trade and Industry. And one more, happy birthday to Lambert Kwame Doyi of the GRA Tema Community 9 TSC office. And this one says, shall his blessings flow in ceaseless praise and grace abound on you in years ahead. That's nice. It's from the office manager Lydia Owusu Banahene, from management members and all staff of the Tema Community 9 TSC of GRA. Now don't forget to go to kingdomstoreonline.com for the best quality office essentials, equipment, furniture and stationery from Kingdom Books. It's really the best. You can pay via Momo across all networks when you buy online, and of course they will deliver to your home or office in very good time. If you live in Accra or Tema, that delivery is free. Terms and conditions apply. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks.
Now, do you know Westec Securities is 30 years old?
Wow, that's nice. They've been around for a long time.
Yeah,
huh?
Westec, 30 years. Wow. Now,
Congrats
they
to
have
them.
decades of proven expertise, cutting-edge technology, and they also have highly trained personnel. Now, Westec Security Systems Ghana is your trusted partner in safety, and they say thank you to all clients and partners for doing business with them for the past 30 years. Whether you are protecting assets, people, or property, choose Westec for all your manned guard security, electronic security solutions, executive protection services, cash in transit, and ATM replenishment services and security consultancy. Call them on 030-224-5649, 020-815-1073. info@westecsecuritysystems.com, or you can visit westecsecuritysystems.com. They are 30 years old, Charlie. 30 years of experience. Oh, deal with them today. Talk to them for your security needs. Westec, because your safety is their priority.
All right, one more birthday wish here. Happy blessed birthday to Richard de Graft, aka Yaga, formerly of First Atlantic Bank in Shiaiso branch. And this one says, shall his blessings flow in ceaseless praise and grace abound on you. Oh, same message as for the other person. And it says, it's from Ascona and all members of DC Brotherhood in Dansuman. Okay. All right, some messages coming through. Yeah, on the ECG issue, before we speak to PURC on it.
Okay, should I read the PURC statement before we read the messages, or messages before statement?
Let's read the messages, and then when we get him on the line, we'll start with the statement.
Okay, so this one says ECG has had the guts I mean the insensitivity to inch their tariffs at this hour, when it has been demonstrated to all Ghanaians by the thousands of missing so this person is linking the missing containers to there. So he says it's been demonstrated to all Ghanaians by the thousands of missing diverted containers, amongst other issues of malfeasance within ECG, that the tariffs we pay and have been paying lands in the pockets of some selfish few. Yes, a deliberate scheme to run the company down and pass their loot to unsuspecting, susceptible, vulnerable, and gullible Ghanaians. I disagree. So this person disagrees with the tariff increment for ECG. Now, on Ghana Water Company, he's calling on the clergy, politicians, academia, the chieftaincy institutions to work together to save the Ghana Water Company because of the pollution of the river bodies from which they extract raw water to process for us. So those are some of the messages on the utility tariff increases. So are you ready to pay 14.7% more for electricity or 4% more for water? What would that do to your monthly budget? What are you going to shift around to accommodate this increase in tariffs? Are you going to use less electricity? Are you going to figure out how to conserve power at home to reduce your... How are you going to manage this? What do you intend to do to make sure this really doesn't throw your family's finances off? And for businesses, how are you going to cope? Are you, as usual, going to pass the cost on to your customers, or this time you have strategies to be a bit more efficient to absorb this 14.7% increment?
Well, we're going to find out from those who are at the helm of business in Ghana. We'll be joined by the Association of Ghana Industries, and they've got quite a bit to share with us about their position on things. But Kojo, you have that statement, don't you?
Yes, so the PURC released this statement, and the background for the 2025 first and second quarter tariff review decision for electricity and water is that the PURC has concluded the regulatory process for the quarterly adjustment of electricity and water tariffs for the first and second quarters of 2025. Now, the regulatory process is in line with the Commission's quarterly tariff review mechanism outlined in its rate setting guidelines for quarterly adjustment of natural gas, electricity, and water tariffs. Now, the quarterly tariff adjustment tracks and incorporates changes in 4 key variables, namely, Kojo, number 1 is the CD dollar exchange rate. So they track and incorporate these things in the decision. So 1, the CD dollar exchange rate. Number 2, inflation. Number 3, electricity generation mix. And number 4, the cost of fuel, mainly natural gas, in electricity tariffs. Now, this review mechanism is essentially meant to avoid over and under recovery of revenues. Under recovery has negative implications for the ability of the companies to supply electricity and water to consumers, and it has the potential to cause outages of both electricity and water. Over recovery unnecessarily overburdens consumers of electricity and water. Now, this process therefore enables the PURC to maintain the real value of tariffs over the adjustment period. So the variables again: CD dollar exchange rate, inflation, electricity generation mix, and cost of fuel. Why the CD dollar exchange rate? Because we import fuel. So if the exchange rate is not favorable, we have to find more CDs to buy more fuel. So you have to pay more. So that's why. Inflation also affects the businesses and their costs. So that's also another one. Electricity generation mix. Why? If you are producing from hydro, it's way cheaper than producing electricity from thermal. Because hydro, you use the water from Akosombo, at Akosombo, Bui, in the Savannah region, and Pong, and all these. We don't buy the water basically, but for the thermal, we buy the fuel. So those are the things that go into the mix. Now, they write that for the second quarter of 2025, A weighted average exchange rate of 15.6974 to the USD was used for the computation of the tariffs. This implied an under recovery of 0.17 Ghana cedis from the last quarter review in 2024. The Commission used an average 3-month projected inflation rate of 22.49% for the second quarter of 2025. So on the exchange rate, there is an under recovery of 0.17. So it means that the utilities were losing money based on the exchange rate. Now, the applicable weighted average cost of gas for the second quarter of 2025 is 7.6289 USD per MMBTU, the thermal unit. Now, this figure dropped from 7.83. So, on the cost of gas, it's become cheaper. Right. Now, it was applied in the third quarter of 2024. Now, the projected hydrothermal generation mix for the quarter under review is 28.8% and 71% for thermal. So, we have 28% of our electricity from hydro, 71% from thermal. And they go on to say that a key variable that contributed significantly to the 2025 quarterly tariff adjustment was an inevitable attempt to pay half of an outstanding revenue of 976 million Ghana cedis carried over from the previous 3 quarters of 2024. Now, the remaining 50% to be spread over the subsequent quarters of the year. The combined effect of the cedi-dollar exchange rate, inflation, and the payment of 50% of outstanding revenues from the previous quarters in 2024 is that the utility companies are bleeding from serious under recovery. For the time value of money, utility companies, just like other businesses, will need periodic reviews of their prices, that is tariffs, in order to remain operational. The Commission, in their decision on the 11th of April at 6 p.m., reviewed upward the average end user tariff for electricity by 14.75% and also 4.02% upward for water. And it's across board for all category of consumers. And a total payment of the outstanding revenues from the previous quarters would have resulted in much higher increase in both electricity and water tariffs. So it means this is actually not the expected increase we're looking for.
They are actually passing on about half,
and they are spreading it.
Yes.
So in the near future, we should expect another increase, possibly. In the near future, if things remain the same, we should expect another increase. So this is basically the statement as released by PURC. And if you look at the exchange rate, everything, they've stated everything here. And they've also given us a breakdown of the cost of power. So lifeline consumers, those from 0 to 30 kilowatt hour, they are paying 67.64 pesos per kilowatt hour now, and it's going to 77.62 pesos per kilowatt hour, and it goes on and on and on and on and on. It's been broken down. One thing that I find fascinating is water. I've always felt that Ghana water is too cheap compared to the water we buy. If you consider the fact that you buy one bottle of, how much do you buy a bottle of water?
4 cedis.
4 cedis. And how much do you buy a pack of 12? About 27-30. Yes. Now the bottled water, a pack of 12 costs you, say, 30 cedis. Now that pack of 12 contains 0.5 times 12, so it's about 6 liters for 30 cedis. Ghana Water is giving you water for the residential consumers 0 to 5 cubic, right? 1 cubic is 1,000 liters. So 0 to 1,000 liters. Your rate, existing tariff is 507 pesos, which is 5 cedis. That's the rate. And now it's come to 528 pesos, which is 5.28. So sometimes when I compare it to the water we buy on the streets, I think Ghana Water is really, really on the low side.
Yeah,
and you see,
I mean, it explains the proliferation of water businesses, right?
They have a different rate though, and those rates are also stated here. Yes, so if you look at the commercial rates, for example, You are talking about bottled water and drinks, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
So companies that do bottled water and drinks, they buy their water at 27 cedis per cubic meter. So for every 1,000 liters, they pay 27 cedis. Now that has been increased to 28 cedis. 28
Still,
cedis.
huge margin.
Sachet water producers, 23 cedis per every 1,000 liters. It's been increased to 24 cedis.
Huge margin.
And then you look at the service charges and all those things. So there's a case to be made for some of these companies. Ideally, if Ghana Water didn't have breakages and a few other things elsewhere, and had some old pipes in certain places, then you could actually drink the water that comes from Ghana Water straight away, and you'd not need to buy bottled water or sachet water in instances, in places where you have water. So let's look at the businesses, their needs, and really have a conversation. Take away the political biases and all those things, and have a conversation. If you owned ECG and Ghana Water, what would you do when you are offering a service or a product and times are changing and your operating cost is going up, the dynamics are changing? What would you do?
Again, I mean, let me think. Let's also think about it this way. We insist on nationalizing these utilities. We insist. We don't even want to think of the possibility of letting a private company come in, efficiently manage the infrastructure, and supply us with the utilities. We don't even want to think about it. So somewhere in the back of our heads, we were told that in Ghana, it is the government that must provide us with utilities.
Yeah.
So we are married to that idea. There's no divorce. There's no thinking outside the box. That's what we are doing. All right. Okay. Fair. All well and good. Now you talk about a company like Ghana Water. We'll come to ECG later because their problems are legion. But let's start with Ghana Water. They have some very serious constraints.
Yeah.
Okay. When it comes to infrastructure, did you know that most of the pipes through which the water flows into our homes are over 100 years old?
Over 100 years old.
In fact, some of
how
them
old
are.
Is Ghana Water itself?
I'm talking about the pipes that Ghana Water, whenever that company was set up, came to use. Some of them are over 100 years old.
Wow.
Kojo, can you imagine drinking water from a glass that has not been washed in 100 years?
That's crazy.
So imagine what is lining these pipes. And the water flows through it into your home, comes out of your tap, and you consume it. So it doesn't even matter how well they purify it at the purification centers. It doesn't matter. Once they've done that, whatever they do, whatever assurance they give us that the purification will take it to the standard that is drinkable, in order for them to send that drinkable water to you, it must pass through 100-year-old pipes. So by the time it comes out of your tap, God alone knows what is in it.
Yeah.
Okay? Forget about that. Talk about even the parts of Accra, right here, capital city, that Ghana Water cannot reach. They cannot reach. This is a company that we insist should be the only one that provides water. Because as for us, that's how we think. But we have hamstrung it. We've slashed at its hamstring so that it cannot walk. And we insist that it must do the job. Look, no matter how much they charge us, they will never be able to provide us with the service that we require. So we've created an impossible situation and we are refusing to solve it. That's water. Now let's talk about electricity. And this is the one that really upsets people. This is the one that really upsets people. Because look, the IMF looked at it and said, what you are charging compared to the situation of the cost of your business, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. You have created an impossible black hole that is getting deeper and deeper and deeper. You have debts that are astronomical. But even the production of the electricity that ends up in people's homes, how much it is costing you to produce it, you are charging them a fraction, which means your debts will just keep increasing. That is unsustainable. ECG, if it were a private company, would have closed its doors by now.
Long
ago.
Long ago.
We are doing something that is madness in terms of business. It is economic madness, but we are doing it. The what's it called? Distribution losses or whatever they call it.
Yeah.
That thing just beggars belief. The amount of electricity that is produced compared to the amount that ends up with the consumer, the difference is mad. For us to spend that much money to produce it and to lose so much of it just in its distribution, Kojo, is mad. Why would any company spend so much money to produce a product and then between the factory and the customer lose half of it and still expect to be profitable? In what universe? So the model itself, it doesn't work. It will never work. But we are still doing it. And just to wrap up on this, while we have these fundamental structural problems with our electricity sector, the company that is the customer facing part of it, the company that faces us, ECG, can plan to procure 4-point-something billion cedis worth, and then by the end of the year
of
materials, and then by the end of the year you've done 16-point-something billion. Your plan was for 4 billion. You actually did 16 points. So that means there was a 12 billion emergency, 12 billion miscellaneous,
which somebody must pay for.
But it's you and me. We must pay for it because it's going to add itself to the bottomless pit, and we have to pay it. It is mad. And you see, this is what a customer will hear and get upset. How can you make all these mistakes? How can you get it wrong all the way through your value chain, and then at the end of it say, oh, you customer, you pay for it. I messed up, you pay for it. Why? Meanwhile, more he crying there. When you pay your bill in full, when you top up your meter, you still won't get the electricity.
You've been suffering doom, so yeah.
Of course, who hasn't?
Oh, it's happening in your area?
Oh yeah.
How often?
Oh, well, I mean, the last one was sometime during last week,
then
where I went for about 12
fault.
hours, without.
It's a local fault, it's not doom.
Yeah, but local fault is still ECG, it's not me. I paid for the electricity. It didn't get to my house. It's still not me.
Oh, Charlie.
So Kojo, as for the electricity thing, it's mental. And I suspect that the IMF decided to be quite unwavering about that, because they felt like it is just ridiculous that the system will continue operating in this way and expect something to change. Expect the customer to somehow pay more in order to cover this bill. It's just impossible. It's impossible.
Yeah.
So I think in order to force the system to solve some of its problems, they said, look, do this. Maybe the plan is that when these tariffs go up to a point where we can take it no more, then we will force our leaders to get things right. But as for me, I'm saying that some of these things, we have to start thinking fundamentally about doing things differently. We have to fundamentally just move away from this idea that we can not have utilities in Ghana unless government gives it to us. When government, since independence, has not been able to do it well, we have to just face the reality.
Can't do it well.
They can't, because they haven't. I'm sorry, what brand of leader have we not had in this country? From military leader to this to that, we tried all kinds, and none of them have solved this problem.
But at the time we started producing electricity, when we built Akosombo, we had more than enough electricity for ourselves, and we were exporting.
But there were still parts of the country that didn't have electricity.
So
even then, we were doing it wrong.
This is the thing. We need to break down the utilities, okay, and look at the problems in 4 areas. We may not have enough time today, but if Kojo, I think we need to make some time for it tomorrow or within the week. We will review the Ghana Energy Sector Recovery Program reports. We will review Ghana Water's tariff proposals to PURC and what informed their ask. We review ECG's proposal to PURC and what informed their ask. We will look at the technical issues. Then we come to the administrative issues. We come to the political issues. And we come to the general macro issues that affect these businesses and whether they will be profitable or not. But we don't have enough time today, so maybe tomorrow we can look at all those things and break them down.
Yeah. All right. Stay with us. We'll take some breaks back after these.
Don't miss out on Electroland Extravaganza Easter promotion. Buy and get whooping discounts in our Samsung Easter promotion. Get awesome deals in Media Easter Bonanza. Now, starting from $4.99 Ghana cedis, you will get a NASCO burner. With 1,599 Ghana cedis, you will get a 32-inch NASCO LED TV. NASCO top mount freezers start from 1,799 Ghana cedis, and NASCO chest freezers from 2,599 Ghana cedis. You will get a free desktop computer if you buy our selected NASCO 6 kg, 7 kg, 8 kg or 10 kg washing machine. Rush to EGL and authorized dealer showrooms across Ghana for exciting offers. Terms and conditions apply. Electroland Ghana Limited, home of luxury and affordable electronics.
Sasso, sasso, si come tonton preco. Sasso, sasso, si come tonton preco. Edrana drami ne buseshe. Ye hakesia ne malaria. Minya me pone me sasso spray. Every mosquito standing run away. Tonton preco, sasso sasso, mi se come tonton preco. Come tonton preco, sasso, come tonton preco. Nani shamne die demonstronko.
This advert is FDA approved.
Kids, no running. They grow up so fast.
Come here, guys. Who wants to watch their favorite show on GoTV?
Your family's favorite moments are made better with GoTV's shows. We've got loads of local, international, and kids channels, and all the football you need from the comfort of your home.
You can also watch your favorite shows wherever you are with GoTV Stream. Stick with GoTV and let's go together. GoTV. Love it.
FPAC is effective for headaches and relieves the symptoms of flu, colds, and catarrh. FPAC blows away the pain associated with sore throats. During and after a hard day's work, FPAC relieves you of body pains. After the day's sports workout, FPAC helps the body to control the aching muscles. FPAC is effective against feverishness. FPAC reduces body temperature associated with malaria and other fevers. FPAC is effective against rheumatic pains. You can find FPAC in all pharmacy and chemical select shops throughout the country. FPAC is not recommended for children less than 16 years of age, ulcer and asthmatic patients, pregnant and lactating mothers. If symptoms persist for more than 2 days, consult your doctor. FPAC blows your pain away.
FPAC Junior follows in the tradition of FPAC tablets, a trusted friend to relieve your child of pain associated with teething, catarrh, cold and fever. The good that FPAC does for you, FPAC Junior does for your child. FPAC Junior is for children between 6 months and 12 years. FPAC Junior blows your child's pain away.
With only 24 hours to pay his huge debt, a public servant runs into hiding in an abandoned house. But the abandoned house is more than an abandoned house.
Anyone here? This place looks dusty. Can anyone hear me, please? Mouse!
Scribe Productions in partnership with Joy FM presents Kobna Answer's heart-pounding one-man original musical, The Saint in the Devil's Shoes. Date, Easter Friday, April 18th and Easter Saturday, April 19th at the National Theatre. Time is 3 p.m. and 7 p.m. each day. Rate is a cool 150 Ghana cedis. Dial *714*003*9# to grab yours now. Hotline 054-609-8082. The Saint in the Devil's Shoes. The devil you know is better than the devil you don't know.
coffee in your cup, and Joy on the set, the Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM. Coffee in your cup, and Joy on the set, the Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
You're welcome back. It's just a few minutes to 10. We're going to wrap this thing up for you real quick. First, let me remind you that you can upgrade your office space by calling the experts. Okay, if you want a healthy chair that will take care of your spine, call the experts. Expert Office Furnish Limited. Okay, they'll give you the ergonomic swivel chairs, and their swivel chairs are intelligent. They have seat cushions with dynamic bionic spine pressure. It sounds like something from the future, but simply get one of these ergonomic swivel chairs, and you have great benefits for your health and spine. Okay, Expert Office Furnish Company Limited also has executive desks, cabinets, conference and other office furniture that will suit your budget. Call them on 0571 386600. You can find them on Facebook. They are at Expert Office Furnish GH. On Instagram, they are at Expert Office Furnish. On Twitter, it's at Expert Furnish. Go visit expertofficefurnish.com for more information. Expert Office Furnish, your health, your wealth.
Kimo Home is giving you some exciting deals. You can get a complete bathroom set, WC basin, tap and mirror for less than 3,000 Ghana cedis. Less than 3,000 Ghana cedis. Plus, you get a 10% discount on all 30 by 60 wall tiles. Enjoy some clearance deals as well. Visit their showroom on the Spintex Road near Manet Junction or 0244 334 947 for more details. So that's Kimo Homes.
All right. Now, as Kojo mentioned earlier, Westech Security Systems Ghana Limited are now 30 years old. Yes, they are still your trusted partner for safety, and they say thank you to all of you for doing business with them over the past 30 years. So whatever it is you're protecting, assets, people, property, choose Westech for all your manned guard needs, as well as electronic security solutions, executive protection services, cash in transit, and ATM replenishment services, as well as security consultancy. Call them on 0302 245 649. All right, or you can just email info at westechsecuritysystems.com. You can also visit westechsecuritysystems.com. Westech, because your safety is their priority.
Scribe Publications, Scribe Productions, and Joy FM present The Saint in the Devil's Shoes is happening this Easter Friday and Saturday, 3 p.m., 7 p.m. each day. National Theatre. Rate is 150 cedis. To get your tickets, dial star 714 star 003 star 9 hash. The Saint in the Devil's Shoes, the devil you know is better than the devil you don't know. It's supported by GB Foods.
Okay, Africa's Model Scout is back. The search for that one diamond to take the opportunity to propel us onto the world stage. Africa's Model Scouts starts from the 12th of April at 7 p.m. Don't miss out.
And get ready for MTN Stance in Worship 2025. Come and praise God with Tego Sisters, Moses Oke, Hanamafu, Nasi, Gift Yosei, Bethel Revival Choir, and a whole lot of others. It's happening on Easter Sunday, April 20th, Grand Arena, 6 p.m. It's strictly by invitation. Let's come and together celebrate God's greatness. It's an all-white attire thing. So join us at the Grand Arena on Easter Sunday. Now, Joy News is also presenting the top 10 impact makers, are extraordinary individuals transforming communities through education, health, girl-child empowerment, and more. Catch their inspiring stories on Joy News as we honor the selfless individuals reshaping lives one step at a time. The Joy News Impact Makers Awards is brought to you by McDunn Foundation, Gold Key Properties, transforming the landscape, MNC Group Global, Totally Reliant, German Ozone Medical Center, Alternative Therapy, Dental Awareness and Beauty, Latex Film, your partner for life. And the Joy News Impact Makers Awards is celebrating ordinary people making extraordinary impact.
All right, it's 10 o'clock. Thank you very much for listening. We're back tomorrow with more. The next voice you hear belongs to Chiki